Hey, how you doing? Ah, shit, I didn't change my sources again. Classic. Where am I looking at here? Game capture. I was a teenage exocolonist. Now we can go back to primary. Ah! Did it. Only mostly fucked it up. Is it cold? It is. I mean, it's not like super cold, but it's not hang out in my usual clothes weather either. Just have all the windows open. I don't know. I might have to change again, like I did last time, but right now it's fucking chilly. I want to be warm. The top looks real cozy and classy. I adore this thing. It's a poncho. Look at it go. The best part is you get to be a little slutty with it too. Like, just wear nothing underneath. Well, I mean, except for the sports bra. But how was your food? It was good. Thank you. Delicious, even. Oh, hi, Sully. How you doing? What am I fucking... Okay. Got this. Got my coffee, I think. Yes. Wonderful. I'm thriving. Oh my god, I'm thriving? I'm sorry. That was lewd of me. How dare I? Have y'all been? How cold? 10°C? Oh, it's not like cold. It's like a cool fall day. In fact, it's already starting to be too warm to have this on because I was running around doing chores beforehand. I didn't realize how much it warmed me up. But we'll see how it goes. I always forget how much warmer it is up here than it is down in the lower section. All right, let's do this. We gotta get back in here. Hey, Bailey, how you doing? Did you die? No, not yet. I'm still kicking around. Oh right, I have to be in the bottom corner for this. Yeah. Here we go. See, so like 16°C then? I don't know. You live in ice world. Hold on. Let me check what my let me check what the temperature here is. That's not what I was looking for. Temperature. Don't dox myself. 19 Celsius. 67 Fahrenheit. Hella cozy stream. Hella cozy stream. We're doing the coziest stream today. Also, you should teach your pet to use your drone gun. That's such a good point. Faith's asleep right now though, so it'll have to wait. 19°C is like a summer day here. Damn, okay. This is the coolest it has been all summer, basically. 19°C is super nice and comfy. That's within my ideal temperature. Yeah, same. No, I love this temperature. It's amazing. I get to wear nice cozy things without looking like an absolute weirdo. You're the coolest it's been? Not untrue, but thank you. The leaves are already turning here. Hell yeah. I don't know when and if the leaves even turn up here. I'm unsure. It's almost all evergreens up in the mountains up here, so it's kind of hard to tell. It's still 80 degrees Fahrenheit right now, but it feels cooler inside. Rough. Got that sweater weather, exactly. 26°C is okay down under unless it's humid. Oh, that's right. You're in Australia. Australia. What was I doing? I think. Oh right, I had pretty much finished everything, and I was just going. Goodbye. So belligerent all the time. I just have to roll over into the next season, and I think I was going to do guard duty, if I remember correctly. Yes, guard duty. Here we go. Everyone is on edge, waiting for the next attack. Feels like everyone you know is on guard duty right now. Even kids, and those who usually take up civilian positions. Every eye on the wilderness is a middle finger raised to the darkness. We're still here. I'm here, welcome, right? Is this a visual novel or what? It's like an adventure RPG, but it has a lot of kind of like text-based visual novel kind of elements, I guess. What have I got to do here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Excellent. Blew that challenge out of the water. Dating sim? It's not explicitly a dating sim, but you can date people. Playable visual novel, yes. I guess that maybe, I don't know. I have like such a narrow definition of visual novel at this point. Like, I feel like even Doki Doki Literature Club is probably as close as I feel like I've gotten to playing a visual novel on stream. Fuck Vase, punch him in the face. That's kind of the plan, yeah. 6 combat, 2 bravery, 19 kudos, 18 stress. It's your first year on colony defense during Glow. It's a little nerve-wracking knowing that you're just waiting to be attacked. What if you're not good enough? What if you fail and someone dies? What if you die? At least you're surrounded by trained soldiers. You're on guard duty when you hear the colony sirens. The enemy is here. Vase jumps to his feet and pumps his fist. Hell yeah, he exclaims. Finally, some action. I was beginning to think you guys made it up. Are you ready, Solana? There's chatter in your hear speak, and it makes your stomach clench in fear. Just hearing that the colony is under attack, it brings up too many memories. Rush to the front lines. I really hope he dies first. He's pretty wretched. He's a terrible little guy. I want the governor to die first. Vase might be salvageable, but I doubt it. And if he turns Nem against me, I'm going to gut him. I am baffled by how hot my coffee stays in my French press. I made this like fully 40 minutes ago and it's still like too hot to drink. Okay, not too hot to drink, but almost too hot to drink. Can you check your in-game achievements? Yeah, is there like a, hold on. Is there an achievement screen in-game? No, maybe not. Good morning, settings. Gallery? Ah, okay. Chivos, that's adorable. I love it. Okay. Hello, hi, Paprika. How you doing? Good to see you. Everyone knows the French stay hot, right? I use a tea cozy on my French press to keep it hot. That's amazing. I love that. Once I started making my coffee in a French press because a friend gave it to me when I moved into my apartment in Burlington and I didn't have a coffee maker. And at first I was like, ew, extra work. And then now that I'm used to it, it's like easier to both use and maintain than a coffee machine. And it makes better coffee. It's great. It's adorable. What's adorable? What did I do? Going through it. How are you? You know what? Fair enough. I'm so sorry. I'm holding up, you know. Things on the macro scale are great. On the micro scale, we're dealing with some problems, but you know, we're getting there. I use a mocha pot. It's the best. Hell yeah. That was scary. The heliopause. What's out there? You are the champion. Petting pets. The chief surveyor. This little tomato. That's it. That's all my chivas. Maka makes a great Cuban colada. Interesting. Noted. So I beat the story of Space Marine 2 last night. How was it, Sully? Is it awesome? It looks cool. My monitor is dying. My PC is dying. My turbo isn't working. At least my hair isn't falling out yet, I guess. Ooh, that's rough. That sucks. I'm so sorry, Pip. Rika? Pip or Rika? Pip Rika? Which one do you prefer? If any. If either? Hellos, we made it back. Hey, Tactics. Welcome back. What's up? It was wonderful. That's good to hear. You muster the rest of the defense force at the gates. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lum keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it everything they've got. All the drones, all the explosives, and Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks, Rhett insists. It's a smaller attack, and we have more than enough plas rifles and turrets. We should save our other resources for when we do need them. Why do things halfway? Lum exclaims. We need to get in there and kick their asses back to the goo they came from. We need to show people that we have everything under control. For morale. Rhett tries one more time to wrest control of the forces back from Lum, but Lum cuts him off. Fire the explosive rounds, he orders. Arm the charges. Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions you feel vibrate up through your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other Strato guards exchange nervous looks. You hear yelling, then another boom as the secondary explosives detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears. Then, Lum holds his finger to his hearspake. Great work. Just the stragglers incoming. Open the gates. Gee, I have a cooler name, Pip, and I call it wife. Wait, what? I have a cooker named Pip? Like a rice cooker? What? I'm happy to see you on again. I'm happy to see you here again. You can just call me Pip? Pip, hell yeah, okay. So if anyone wants to be Sucrose parent, fair. That's a rough market. Get in the wait list, right? So you've joined the Personal Defense Force, or Planetary Defense Force, yeah. Yep, I'm working with the Heliopause's military long enough to learn how to cut the head off of the snake. Fashion is one thing that has improved in the dystopian future. Yeah, right. The fashion in this game is fantastic. I changed my mind. I forgot about Lum. I hope he dies with these at the same time. There's a wait list? Of course there's a wait list. What do you think? Half of the reason I'm streaming is to fish for a sugar daddy. Or sugar mommy. Or just a sugar person. A sucrose parent. You put it the best way. Oh, my air fryer? Hell yeah. I just blow over a lighter really fast. I'm all furious. I used to have a sugar daddy. I did too. They never last long, though. They talk all whimsical and wileful about sweeping you off your feet and taking care of you forever, and then after a week or two, they get tired and find somebody else. Actually, I did have one that lasted like a couple months, but dopamine dripper. Thanks for the bit, Sully. Had a sugar mama I didn't even know. Damn, alright. This was years ago. Mine was only like last year. Alright, let's do this battle challenge. Ugh, God, I hate when it locks a card. I have promised you a break. And then we've got... Okay, well, we already succeeded, so that's a +4, 5, 6. No 7s, so I guess we'll just do 5. No. 3. Sure, why not? Super goal achieved. +3 combat. You face off against a lesser Xeno, some kind of finned, semi-aquatic thing already half dead and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comical how easy it is to stun and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield from the explosions, an acrid scent of triumph. After the attack, Lum gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor, and as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs, or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Nem seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too. Um, Closest to sucrose parent I've had was some subs wanting me to fin dom them, which I wasn't really comfortable with. Damn, I would fin dom the shit out of someone. Kidding me? I'm a problem. There's a reason I set so many barriers between asking people for money. He bought me a fuck ton of food, a new phone, but it felt like power imbalancey. I mean, there's always power imbalances involved with any kind of. I mean, all right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing that, like, it's. This is why there's a problem with a lot of I don't know, like sugaring in general as a thing is like most of the people who do it don't want to do it with people who are like aggressively consenting to a like paid interaction like that. They want to do it to people who need it so that they gain control over them. It's weird because like a lot of times they'll turn you down if they know that you're like regardless of how interested they were, they'll turn you down if they find out that you're a sex worker of any kind because they don't want a professional. They want an amateur who isn't familiar with the way that things go that they can take advantage of. So I totally believe that it was power imbalancing. Call her sugar sister instead then. Hey, Javina, is it what you're supposed to? All right, everybody. When you do the good boy, girl, etc. redeem, the reason you have to enter text is to tell me what you want to be called. I love that y'all are excited, but please. Javina, is it girl? I think, right? I wasn't mad at having a $50 weekly allowance for just being around for 4 years. Yeah, that's fair. My friend pays for my Spotify and Crunchyroll and Nintendo Online family plans, so I'm thankful. Hell yeah. Bindom is hilarious to me. Don't know why. It's kind of funny, you know. I mean, like everything around sex is funny. Honestly, if you look at it close enough, like it's a goofy action, and in most of its ways, not everything, most things. When it's fun, it's goofy. Preston, you want a little, ew, well, a little fomenting revolution in the Heliopause colony? Ew, well. A little, Governor Lum had better watch his fucking back. Ew, like that. Oh, my be good girl? Okay, hell yeah. No, you're good. I just like, I just wanted to clarify because like, while I'm pretty good at remembering, like the last thing that I want to do is like make an assumption and then immediately have condescended or misgendered someone, like nightmare shit. I eventually gave in and agreed to findom someone, and then it turned out she didn't have enough money to get care and pay for her bipolar meds, so I slammed the. Oh, okay, yeah, well, that's definitely a problem. Damn, okay. Anyway, Javina, you're a very good girl. You're my good girl. So loyal, so obedient. Very, very good. There you go. I get misgendered every day. Yeah, but not by me. And I'm what matters. I'm the one thing that I can control. I am the only thing in this life I can control. What is it? True, right? If you can't laugh after doing heinous acts to each other, what's the point? Exactly. Sex is silly and we should revel in that. 100%. Funniest thing I had was someone not into feel. Oh, someone not into feet. Then I used my feet and she begged. That's great. I love that. I've definitely changed a few people's opinions on a couple things. Not even intentionally either. They just decided to fucking start liking things that the qualities about me that I was not trying to advance. Ayo. I have this one. I think my favorite is I like to blow raspberries on my GF's tummy after sex. Hell yes. Relatable, honestly. I might have first time with an ex have blown raspberries. Brilliant. Hi, you. Hey, Kaylee. Katie. Not Kaylee. Katie. I'm gonna get it. I don't get to see it every time, so I space. Got it before I did. Funniest story I have is finding one of my high school teachers on Grindr. Not a hot one. Oof. That's awkward. That's awkward. I had to work with, I had to work with one of my high school teachers after graduating. We both worked for the same landscaping company during the summer. What am I doing? Where am I going? Let's go. Are there any? There's no quests. Oh, Mars has one. Never mind. No, she doesn't. I misread. All right, back to stat grinding. What do we want to get up? Empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery. I want maybe more creativity. Have I got? I need 80 creativity to work with Nomi again. Okay. And do you have reasoning 40 or greater? Okay. What do we want to work on? The food situation is fine for the moment. I need combat skill. Guess we should do reasoning. I should work on my reasoning. I am not super clever. Oh, although it's a new year. No, I need to go explore. I'm gonna go out to the fucking gonna do an expedition. I can never remember where the gate is. There it is. Perfect. Okay. Survey the ridge. I have a bad habit of laughing after impact. Relatable. It's more awkward hitting on your teacher and you two have chemistry than you realize she's your teacher and you're a high school freshman. Ooh, that's very awkward. Yeah, we don't love that. Also, the reason I was on Grindr is long and yikes, I find it hilarious now. Most people don't though. Yeah, I have a long lasting like aversion to Grindr. I know a lot of the dolls like Grindr, but it's not for me. Found out that because of my autism, I didn't associate someone gifting me money to an obligation to use that money how they wanted. That's fair. That's kind of why I'm overly explicit every time anybody tries to give me anything, because I used to run into that a lot. Imagine laughing while giving head, though. That would suck. I've definitely done that. You redeemed you a trick? God damn it. Okay, one sec. I didn't see it. First time I gave a head, I was rude. I was wondering whether it was rude to open TikTok. Honestly, that's so fucking relatable. The mind doth wander. I've never been on Grindr and I don't think I ever will. I barely like any other resting site. Yeah, or dating site, yeah. Opening it midway through head is crazy. Nah. I feel that. I've been there. I have absolutely pulled that kind of shit before. Opening your mouth? No, opening TikTok. Hot as fuck though, 26-year-old biochem engineer. That's fair. You know what? I've given head to a lot of hot people, and I don't know. You know, as much as I can totally get into it, there does come a certain point where you're just like, all right, I have to complete this task, but like I ran out of go juice like a minute ago, and now I'm just like thinking about what I'm gonna have for dinner, or like, shit. What chores do I have to do when I get home? But you know, we're professionals, or at least I am. The rest of y'all are hobbyists. Well, maybe not all of you. I don't like dating apps. That's entirely valid. I don't like them either, honestly. Oh. Alright, and we're back. Sup? Okay. Where was I going? I want to double check, make sure there aren't any more big gold events out here, and if there aren't, then we can just grab all the scavengy bits and start working our way through regular random events. If I'm only touching one bit of me to one bit of them, it's all over. I'm thinking too much. Yeah, right. Unless they're moaning and groaning, I'm gonna stop. Yeah, that's fair. It's also in that moment that I realized I like penis/penis shaped objects, not the gender it's attached to. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I just like dick, you know? You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't have been a coincidence. Something, or someone, has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so the next time you hear the mournful hoot of a passing air squid, you head towards it instead of away, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the cliffs. There, just as you think you're going to have to grab its tentacles and fly it like a kite to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure appear over a nearby ridge. You make eye contact and both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not-quite-human face, and he slips out of sight again. Track him carefully. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. You pounce like a manticore, and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. Oh. Hi. Sup? Oops, overcock. Look, they both have their advantages, okay? They're also, like, you know, sometimes you can have both. Just saying. That's an option. I like dating apps because others can use them as I don't use them. Alright. Yeah, oh my lord is correct. Not mutually exclusive. Exactly. You can get both. Since I'm still biologically a male, I have boobs and a cock. I have man boobs and a cock. Hey. Fair enough. I'm striving for both right now. My company is relocating me next year, and I'm gonna become me. Good luck. There are plenty of men that are rated perfectly well. Most of them are overrated though. I run into honestly, I'm gonna be so real with you. Like having done escort work in the past, I have run into both some of the coolest and like most off-putting people, especially men, in that field. Like sometimes it was just like some of the most genuinely sweet people I've ever met, and others it was like wretched. Javina, that depends entirely on what you mean and in what context. Hot take: Ryan Reynolds is overrated attraction-wise. See, here's the thing about attraction is subjective. Oh shit, I should have read this. You get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glinting, alien eyes. Before he can answer your questions, you jump off him and back away. What is he? He brushes the dirt from his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of a pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate, like bird bones. I am a gardener, he purrs, and you're trespassing on my planet. Now that you can see all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not. And taken as a whole, those little discrepancies add up to make something that is decidedly alien. You're an alien? He laughs, a light and infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. It goes on for a bit too long. You think he may be poking fun at you. Actually, you're the alien here, if you think about it. You do think about it. He's right. Holy shit. Lost a whole lot of stuff. Let's see. Suicide rate? There's I feel like do I need to have the intersectional feminism conversation right now? Is that something that we have to do today? Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Is that okay? I gotta go for a bit. Bye, Javina. We'll catch you later. I guess not. We'll do it next time. Yeah. 2-8 to the end. Yeah. I was getting a little. I was catching some vibes there. We'll see you next time. Interesting. What an odd turn that took. I don't know. If people want the if people really want me to try and have the men have it harder than women conversation, I can do that, but I don't know if I can do that right now. I kind of want to hear it now. Okay. All right. So the thing about the idea that comes up that men have it harder than women because XYZ, I don't know, the quoted higher suicide rate, or which is dubious, or things like, oh, men tend to work more dangerous jobs and all this, is Mark, you look so insanely cozy there with the poncho and the cup. I am insanely cozy, let me tell you. But like all of the like the problems that get cited as things that make being a man worse than being a woman are all things generated by the same system that actively oppresses women, along with makes men's lives worse. And that is a lot of they're not solved by the things that usually get brought up as solutions, because these things only really tend to show up when people are talking about feminism as like gotcha moments that men can also have it bad, which yeah is true. Everybody can. Like the entire idea of privilege is not your life is automatically better. It's that you don't have an obstacle that somebody else did. A lot of the worst problems that men face are, I don't want to say self-imposed. That's not true. They are created by the same system that a lot of men that say that men have it worse because of those things will defend to try and keep women from participating in society on an equal playing field. Yeah, I get so damn tired when I have to explain to guys trying to blame women for issues men face. Like, their issues are not enforced by the patriarchy somehow, or women feminism's fault. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I get really suspicious whenever that happens. Now, granted, there are some things, having been on both sides here of the of the at least being perceived as, and even, I fully thought that I was a cis guy for a long time. I thought that everybody just kind of thought the way that I did. There are things that definitely suck about being a guy that are way better being a girl and being perceived as a girl. Dating is a huge pain in the ass, because even if you have done the work and you are have your shit together and you're, conscious of things, you are inherently seen as a threat by everyone. And there's reasons for that, but that doesn't make it suck less when you're experiencing it, Like, you can acknowledge that there's a fully legitimate reason for something to happen, and it can still suck, right? Alternatively, I don't know, being on dating apps or things like that. The switch between dating apps just suck in general, but there's when you're like, I don't know, remotely conventionally attractive, as a woman on a dating app, you get flooded by all of the worst people possible, saying terrible things to you, sometimes trying to get into your pants, and sometimes trying to, I don't know, tear you down for some reason, because who cares? Point is, you get a lot of attention often, and it's a lot of it is terrible, and it's exhausting, and it's hard to filter through everything and find anybody who's worth talking to. On the flip side, when you're a guy in that situation, it's just crickets forever. Like, it's really hard to get anyone to talk to you because of the flip side of that situation, and that's a real, that's a real thing that people experience, and that sucks, right? Both of those things suck, but in different ways. But they both have a similar root cause. Like, women don't want to talk to a lot of men because so many men are terrible to them, that the like when like it causes us to see everybody as a potential danger, and while that's not implicitly fair to men, like to men who are trying to do their best to be normal fucking chill dudes, that doesn't mean that we can just stop, because the like risks that we face in like letting our guard down consistently are huge. So it's like, yeah, there are things that suck about being a guy, but generally when it comes to interactions between men and women, or men in society or women in society, the problems that men face tend to be things that really suck and are really annoying and can really damage your mental state. And the problems that women tend to face with those same causes are a lot more directly threatening to them. And then you'll get people that try to blame women for being defensive about it. I don't know. Was that cohesive? Was that sane? I don't know. Statistics show that pretty much any trend correlation you wish to show it barely. Yeah, yeah. You have to. Reading statistics is a skill in and of itself. I don't even get me started on like detransition percentages and how that breaks down into like the fact that even while like detransitioners are, there is like a small percentage of trans people who detransition. The vast majority of them are counted as detransitioners just because they can't afford hormones or something anymore. Like, the vast majority of them are people who would keep going if they could, but can't afford to, or are stopped by other outside circumstances. Yeah, I get so damn tired when I have to explain to guys trying to blame women for issues men face, like these are enforced by the patriarchy. Okay, I already read that. I think the main problem is that that us as people just don't openly communicate and appreciate each other generally. Yeah, both sides lies. Impossible Work is only a bottom. I was a top once. All right. I used to be a top dom. I was good at it, but it was only because I wanted to be the sub and I knew what I wanted to have happen to me. So, yeah, male loneliness, etc., is a big issue, but the right/manosphere uses real issues that they misdiagnose as the cause for their own reasons. Yes, definitely. 100% hearing you out and agreeing with you. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Personally, I think the biggest issue is a lot of people can't separate the larger cause from the individual effect. It's very easy to take things personally, even if there's a legit global reason behind it. That's the big thing, right? And it still sucks. Even if you know that there's a global reason behind it, it still sucks on the personal level to like acknowledge. I'm gonna do Big Merc for a little while, just for a smidge, just for a scotch, just while I catch up on chat. They're like the fact that you still have to deal with the effects of a global problem sucks. Like it's terrible. But like that is one of those like, oh well, that's life kind of things. Like work to change it then. Like work with the people who are trying to change things rather than blaming your problems on the other people that are also being oppressed. Uh yeah, and also men feel like any woman owes them emotional labor, especially when the men can't safely regulate or deal with it. Yes. And all right, here's another thing. And I don't know. Maybe this was more extreme for me. Or was like exacerbated as a closeted trans woman. But fuck, testosterone is awful. Like I felt like I had a demon in my brain. Um and learning how to control the like anger and like feral like sexual drives that it caused were like, and this isn't me like excusing bad behavior, but it is one of those like, having come from being someone with you know gone through male puberty and lived most of my life as a cis presenting individual, cis male. The difference in my ability to like control my emotions between being on testosterone and estrogen is immense. Like I am so much more sane now on like a volatility rating. Like I had to spend years learning how to manage the fucking rage that I would feel out of nowhere towards nothing. Like, or alternatively, the like would literally fuck a hole in the wall like impulses that were again like overbearing, like needed to be really, really, really conscientious about controlling it. And that fucking sucked. And I don't know if that's what it's like for all of y'all guys. I mean, I don't know if I was, like an outlier or something, but that was wretched. I was so glad once I got that shit out of my brain. Holy fuck. Patriarchy paradigm affects men badly, but because other men tell them that patriarchy is good and right, guys can't tell it's hurting them unless they deconstruct it. Very true. Very accurate. The biggest fear for a man has on a date, she'll laugh. The biggest fear a woman has is they'll get killed. Yes. It was coherent, but I'm sick, so my brain is only running essential functions at the moment. That's valid, Mala. I get you. People who detransition usually only do it because of pressure from their close family, not because they want to. Yeah, or material conditions not allowing them to afford to continue. That's terrible. I'm not conventionally attractive, and these motherfuckers ruined it for me. Men being terrible to women make it even harder for me. I get a lot of anxiety trying to talk to women without women having to be on guard. Yeah, this Brother Nature, that is an excellent like summation of somebody still dealing with it. From that angle, that's exactly it. Like you are not the problem. The problem is that you're surrounded by people who are the problem, or rather, the people that you're trying to talk to are surrounded by people who are the problem, and it's really hard. Like you have to. It's why it's so easy for a lot. I mean, I've even done this. Like, it's really easy to fall into like the all men are evil mindset. Not because it's like objectively true that all men are evil, but because the majority of the men that you end up interacting with, at least the ones that like stick in your brain, are all of these like absolute nightmare people who are like so brazen about their shittiness that it is terrifying to consider that anybody might like, not terrifying. It is like actively unsafe to assume that the person that you're talking to can't be that person, because it gets really fucking scary. I've run into some weird. I've only been presenting femme for 2 years, and I've only really been like hot for a year and a half, and only really hot for like a year. And I know that's not intrinsically like, people are going to be assholes regardless, but I draw attention. Like I get that. I understand that. Like I'm not going to pretend that that's not a thing. But the amount of shittiness that I've had to deal with in that like 2-year time span, insane. like if I had spent my entire life like this, I can't imagine how much more jaded that I would be. Like the fact that I'm only 2 years into like transition probably makes me a lot more sympathetic to the male side of things on this, because I haven't spent like I haven't been getting, well, okay, I'm not going to say I haven't been getting leered at since I was a child, because I did, but that was a different situation. Um uh but like the stories that I hear from cis women who like grow up getting sexualized when they're like prepubescent is horrifying. Um, I can only imagine how disgusted I would be with the state of things if my entire life was like that instead of just the last couple years. It's wretched. One of the reasons I enjoy this channel is the constant train stops. Thanks. I'm glad. Oh god, the anger of testosterone is insane. It's fucking wild, right? Like that shit. Like I feel like it's not an excuse, but like if you've ever felt it, like you know how hard it is to keep it shackled. It is like an active fight. Yeah, I feel that's been my problem all along. What's been your problem all along? I got that they're high testosterone, also bipolar. Learning to properly deal with emotions is a crucial skill that I try to use to help others with their emotions and mental states too. Yeah, 100%. Part of the reason that I'm so I've deconstructed the way that I think so much is because I was trying to learn how to handle my anger management issues as a teenager. I consider myself so lucky to have been a demisexual male. I did get rage, but it was because of unfairness. That's valid. That honestly, like I hated so much about the way that my body operated. I wanted it to be different in so many ways. I'm feeling called out, but called out very accurately, but still. I'm glad that I'm getting like the relatable like yes, that is the correct that is how that feels kind of vibe from the boys here. When these comments do appear about men or this, that, and it's their own fault, I definitely do feel it personally, as I definitely don't fall into a lot of these categories of men thinking this. And that's the difficult thing, right? Is a lot of the way this feeds into a lot of the way that we consume ideas now. Short form, because a lot of the most egregious, like all men are terrible or like all X are Y kind of situations come from things like Twitter, like those short form text situations. And social media like that is not conducive to having a nuanced discussion. So it becomes a boiled down, like hyper concentrated, like scream at a like a generalized target, you know? And everybody gets caught in the like cone spray of that, whether it's aimed at you or not. And there is a certain level of like you need to be able to, I don't know, this is something that I've had to do with there is something that I've had to do, being recognized, I don't know, like being in left spaces and like recognizing the difference between somebody talking about like, I don't know, white people actively oppressing minorities and knowing like, okay, well, I'm very obviously white, I'm pale as the fucking writing paper. I recognize that I come from a position of privilege. I also know that what these people right now are saying, like this specific instance, is not like directly attacking me. It's talking about the systems constructed by the groups that we come from and the way that a lot of people from our demographic groups operate. So there is a problem of like, or I guess like a skill that you have to build up of being able to filter yourself, like pay attention to what's being said, see if it applies to any behaviors that you are like perpetuating, because like you really should be in a constant state of self-analysis if you want to continue to improve. Like you're never going to be a perfect person, so you always need to be trying to improve yourself. And so listen to what people say, but also recognize when something just doesn't apply to you, right? Like I don't know. I get caught up in a lot of the weird the trans drama on like threads and stuff where it's like, oh, the pretty trans girls are problematic because they're reinforcing stereotypes about how femininity and blocking, and it's like, okay, like sometimes you just need to like let things go. It's there is something to be said there, but in the ways that like we interact with it in those like short little snippets, nobody's gonna have a productive conversation on it. So I look at it and I just like move on because like me just dropping in and being like, actually, I think I'm doing a pretty good job of helping to make like a safe space for a lot of people. I don't know. It's just like it doesn't lend itself to anybody having a better day. My chihuahua is losing her shit over the girlfriend using an immersion blender in the kitchen, and it's funny. Fuck yeah. And you know that's not the implication, but it doesn't stop you feeling it. Yeah, that's 100%. I have dealt with that in a lot of places. Yeah. Something people also don't tell you is how scary older lesbians can be when you go to gay bars. Honestly, that's fair. Um, the Cougars can be a little scary. I'm gonna be real. I mean, I've met some real cool older lesbians that I've really liked. I've hooked up with a couple of them. They're fucking great. But also, yeah, I mean, so here's another thing. Just because people are queer, just because they're lesbians or trans or gay or any other thing, like just because you are part of a marginalized group doesn't, and that those groups generally have better politics or have a lot of like self-policing going on, that doesn't mean that there aren't problems in those communities, right? Like the queer community, just blanket across the board, has plenty of its own internal issues. We're still all people, and we are still capable of doing things wrong. So like, that's definitely yeah, that's a conversation that you can have. The trouble is that an event can turn really, really bad in so little time. As a female femme, you can't give the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, 100%. I'm sorry that I'm so far behind chat. I keep like derailing, and everybody's got a lot to say, and I love that and keep saying stuff. I'm working through it as fast as I can. I started my period super early, and there was drama around me needing puberty blockers, and I remember my parents telling me awful things and putting fear into me being around men. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it starts early. And again, there's like reasons to be, I don't know, like, I remember my mom was like 50-50, like helpful in the way of like telling me that I would have to be really careful about like controlling myself, but also kind of made me feel like a monster from a really young age. It wasn't intentional, but like horrifying. I didn't know that was the testosterone. Thank you so much, Merc. Yeah, right? It's fucking awful, isn't it? Yeah, Jatan, men attack men. Honestly, it just happens because it possibly couldn't for some men. The exact same thing can happen for men too. Yeah, that's another thing. Like it just because like it doesn't mean that like men aren't like immune to like violence or anything either, right? It's just the incidence rates are much higher when you are perceived as lesser and weaker and property of like another group, right? Like a lot of us are a lot of um a lot of men don't see women as full people. They see us as objects. And I know that's not like a stunning like revolutionary statement, like that's been thrown around a lot, but I want to like elaborate on it a little bit because it's not like they literally like don't see us as a like human being, but they don't treat us with the like respect or rights or expectations of autonomy that they give to other men. Um, we are like often seen as accessories or I don't know, objects of desire, goals, you know, objects of entertainment or emotional support. And while all of those things can be true for anyone, there is an expectation of access to women's bodies and time, where like you can see it a lot with like even like a lot of like the difference between male and female celebrities, right? Like if a guy gets annoyed at like the paparazzi or something, nobody gives a shit. But Chapel Roan does it on because somebody told her to shut the fuck up, and everybody is acting like she's losing her mind, like she's a crazy bitch because she's not grateful for the abuse, you know? Um, Many men slash boys are never required slash taught to control their emotion. 100% too. Um, Women are so emotional, completely leaving out the whole anger being an emotion. Men just expect and encouraged to channel it too. Um, this entire situation genuinely depresses me. Like, I feel hopeless romantically because of how evil men have ruined the way all men are perceived. Because women rightfully can't take risks, and I feel partially evil on a personal level. So I get that. I felt a lot of that as well. But it's not. I don't know. It's the material reality of an oppressive system, right? And that's why fighting against it is so important, and why I like to try and talk to people about it. Um, because like it's really easy to become like almost sectarian about it, like where you either fully throw in on like men are worthless terrible beings that don't deserve to breathe air, or like women are property and should belong to men, like because that's like where the lines like at their farthest extremes end up, and it's really easy to fall like deeper down into like a more antagonistic stance than you originally had when you let yourself get wrapped up in the sort of like fervor of the fight around you. So it's nice. It's kind of necessary every now and then to like stop, check yourself, and make sure that you're not like completely zeroing out of reality, and recognize that for the most part we're all in this fight together, and we need to try and work with the other people that we're around, to find like solutions in the little places and ways that we can. There's definitely more of a change in regards to emotions and control being much more personal regardless of gender rather than because of gender in regards to responsibility. Yes. Yeah, yes. That notwithstanding, there is still the still the testosterone thing that concerns me. But we've already kind of got into that. If you want to talk about it, vent, or maybe get some discussion about it, feel free to DM. Hell yeah. Hey Mark, I saw you were late today for stream. As such, I prepared the forced viewing chair and steamed up Mr. Bircham's season 1 back to back for the next 10 hours. Good luck. Thanks, Floyd. I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. How are you? Especially when the whole discourse can be derailed by something like a 6-word question in bad faith. 100%. Yeah. Um, that doesn't help because there's a lot of people have a vested interest in grifters mostly have a vested interest in not letting people have a civil conversation about this. So it's like you'll see a couple people like talking about it and like will almost be coming to a consensus, or somebody will finally be able like be willing to like change their opinion on something, and then some other jackass from out of left field jumps in and just starts throwing slurs around, and suddenly the entire like every bit of progress that could have been made between those two people is just gone, because now you're right back into factionalism. And in a lot of cases it's defensive, like it's like, oh well, that's what I get for putting my heart out there with like good intentions, right? And it's tough. That would never happen on Twitter, right? Right? On my wholesome internet? We had Lily on stream a bit, briefly. Some man. Granted a lot, but not all. I just see women as crazy, scary, and confusing as fuck. My autism doesn't compute with it at all. I mean, like, in my case, you're right. I am scary, confusing, and and crazy, but that's just me. To add on to Merck saying some men see women as objects, it's literal brain scans show that for many men, seeing a woman, especially an attractive one, lights up the parts of the brain related to objects more than the parts related to people. Yeah, and that's one of those things where you one, I'm suspicious of anything to do with brain scans because like it's such like a I don't know, like a Vanguard kind of thing, but I would totally believe that. Because I had to fight against a lot of that when I was, in that end. So I have a question. Actually, never mind. I don't want to take it out of context. Aw, Sully. I want the questions. I like questions. Awesome time. BetterHelp ad. Thanks. BetterHelp is a scam. Yeah. I wish that I could just not have BetterHelp advertised on my stream. It really bothers me, honestly. I'm property. Yes, you are, Faith. Do you DM? Yeah, go for it. Do you want me to answer it on stream? I don't know. Okay.
I'm expanding our harem. We already have 2 members.
Honestly, I don't know what snapped, but something did today in my mind. Calm down, and I'm just doing some Factorio and can relax building a new circuit factory to finally fix the backlog. Fuck yeah. That's, you know what, good. Sometimes you need to hit a breaking point and just, like, wind back, you know? Faith is awake. Yes, she has risen. Fine work of art, beauty born from insanity, inspiring an artist. My Twitter is just not safe for work. I thought I made a Twitter account to promote the not safe for work side of my little like business empire here, and almost immediately just decided that I would rather fucking not deal with that. Quick, Merc is catching up to chat. Add more. I'm getting there. Can you not blacklist certain ad sources? I don't know if I can. I don't have a ton of control over my ads. I'm not a partner, so I don't really get that much. The fact that I even get paid for them is frankly like a gift from Bezos. Let's see. Thank you for the offer. I have, however, found venting doesn't tend to help for me. Usually it's ended with me not being taken seriously / my personal issues used against me, and I don't think I'd be ready to talk to people about it like that, I guess. That's fair. Honestly, like anytime, if you ever have any kind of questions or want to talk to me about anything that we have talked about here, Brother Nature, feel free to shoot me a message as well. I will do my best to take my sort of level approach that I'm trying to maintain on things. You want to? Sure. All right. Let me see. Oh, it hasn't come through yet. Never mind. All right. I think I'm caught up. I think I can actually play the game. Crazy. I don't feel any better. I just still feel shit and worse. Oh, I see. It's getting worse every day now. Pretty sure the government is watching my network in case the NHS needs to pay me a visit. It's okay now, but I fear tomorrow is just going to get worse than the next day. Well, you know, I can't promise that that's going to go away. But every day that you continue to push through it is a day closer to getting out of it. And that's, I guess, the best thing I can, I guess, advice or statement I can make without getting too deep into anything. Good luck. I told my GF I wanted more corn on my Twitter, so she sent me like 20 profiles to add. They're just big booty trans women and curvy women in general. Fuck yeah, love that. Alright, what do I got? Let me see. God, I want to talk about that, Sully. I want to talk about that so bad. But I also totally would respect if you want to keep that, I don't know, detached. Like, but that I can confirm I have a lot of opinions on that, and I think it's something that it's one of those like hair triggers that a lot of people get caught in the crossfire that I don't think deserve it. Because it's a word with a very particular meaning that is really broad. We can? Okay, all right, let's talk about Chaser Discourse. Let's do that. Let's do this convo. I'm fucking like this close to changing this to a just chatting stream. I feel like I'm supposed. I feel like I don't know. I can't guarantee that it's gonna keep going like this though. So I don't know if that's the best idea. And I also want to play this game at some point. I want to see the cute alien though. That's valid. I just didn't want it to be taken out of context. Now that I know we can talk about it openly. Okay, fuck yeah, you're good. So, I've actually run into this a lot on Threads, which is my main like social media outside of like I don't know Instagram right now. This isn't all the time, again, we're talking about things like situations or topics with a lot of nuance. So like even me couching all of my like statements in a bunch of layered like caveats, I'm still probably going to like catch some people that I'm not intending to in the crossfire here. But um I think that Chaser derail gaming by telling Merc to chat. Right. Um I think in a lot of cases, the term chaser gets overused and misapplied to people that don't really deserve it. Because it's like I see really often somebody who is attracted to trans body. Take care of the voice throat with all the talking. Thank you. Um, like I'll see somebody say something like, I am attracted to trans women. Like I like the way that trans women. I am attracted to trans women, and that immediately gets labeled as chaser behavior, which I feel like is really shitty. Like, um, because chaser, what it specifically applies to, is somebody who fetishizes us and does not see us as people. We are exclusively sex objects to them, right? In the same way that somebody who like, I mean, in any other, yeah, that's not fair, right? Exactly. Um, and it happens. I'm sure. Have any of the other fucking dolls, any of the other trans girls in here? Um, Actually, if we've got trans masks too, trans men. I'm sure there's chaser discourse there as well, but I am not privy to that. It's hurtful. Yeah, I'm sure it is, and this is something I've actually wanted to talk about for a while because when everybody who says that they're attracted to trans women gets jumped on as being a chaser, it makes us feel like, or it makes me feel like, rather, I don't want to say in general, it makes me feel like in order to be desirable, we have to conform to cisgender standards. Or else the only people who like us are dirty fetishists, which is just not the case. Like, I know a lot of people that think we're hot, and they think we're hot for the traits that we have, too, not because we specifically align with one end or the other of the gender binary. And while that can be a sore spot for a lot of trans girls, because a lot of us have a lot of, issues with our body or, dysmorphia, dysphoria, um, like people yeah, a lot of trans people are inside my type zones. I'm not a chaser, I'd say. It's just a lot of trans people are really hot bodily and in personality. On the other hand, I have a friend who definitely fetishizes trans women. She's aware it's an issue and is working on it. Right, and those are two different things, right? I am attracted to women. The trans or cis part is literally something I consider irrelevant to that. Masculinity turns me off, and men in general do nothing. Honestly, sometimes just saying that can feel like a risk because there are people that will argue about what labels you should have with that view. Yeah, and that's another thing. No, because I totally get that, Jatan. I 100% vibe with that. Um, there are plenty of masculine people that I find attractive or hot, but it's almost always because I like who they are as a person. Um, Whereas with like femininity, more often I tend to be much more openly attracted just like on the surface of it. So I get that. I understand that. But yeah, you get down into the weeds of like labels so the thing is and this goes with all kinds of stuff. This goes with gender, this goes with politics, all of this. The capital D discourse that you run into online is like all theory. It's like concept, and it a lot of times people don't stop to think about how the practical real world application of those things, like what that looks like, um my ex called me a chaser, and for years until I found my current partners I was terrified that was true, but turns out I'm trans too. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, like let's talk about T for T relationships, trans for trans, like um they're not chasers, but I don't think that you have to be trans to not be a chaser if you're attracted specifically to trans people, like there's plenty of things about us and our experience that are interesting, and I think that it's totally fair for somebody to be attracted to us, as long as we're treated like people, as long as we are seen as people. So I think that the broad application of chaser is a problem that should be worked on by a lot of people in the trans community, and that's me, I guess. The biggest threat to online discussion is the good old EU wall of text not reading that. Gotta love the admission that a 3 to 5 year level of that's all they can manage to engage with. That's fair. On the flip side, like, on the flip side, a lot of times those paragraphs just aren't worth reading. Not always. And this is why I don't like engaging in these discussions in text. I don't think that text is a good way to have a nuanced conversation. Not always the case. Sometimes, if it's like an extended, like, one-on-one, like, text chain or something where you have explicit control over who is involved and what is being said on your end, and they have explicit control over who is involved and what is being said on their end, that's perfectly fine. But, like, public discourse should basically only be done by voice if you want to have a real answer. Yeah, like, a lot of trans women are just hot to me, just as a lot of cis women are, but I feel like it's weird to say it sometimes just because I don't want to be construed as being a fetishist because I don't mean it like that. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. I have some of my, like, longest running, like most fervent supporters, people that really like, have been turning out to, like, I don't know, like, support and be part of a community of a whole lot of trans people, including me, and, like, y'all feel like you're like you have to be walking on eggshells saying that you find us hot. Like, I don't know, like, that's frustrating to me, you know? Like, I would rather that than, somebody say, like, oh, you're really hot, but, like, too bad you have a dick or something, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, it bugs me. It gets under my skin. It's crawling like those little scarab beetles from The Mummy right under the dermis. Text really isn't, but having a streamer in the mix does change things a bit. Without you here, the same topic would easily go off the rails in seconds. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. The conversation is being filtered through somebody who's able to stop things. I appreciate you talking about it in such detail. It makes me feel a lot better. I'm glad it does, Sully, because you deserve to feel better about that shit. Again, I like my boys. I like the guys in my community. Y'all are fantastic. It's why it's a lot of like, my core friend group is like 90% dudes, and they're all phenomenal. They're the reason that my transition went as well as it did. They're my found family. Like, there's a lot of guys out there who have done the work, who are very conscious of the problems that are in our society and are doing their best to navigate that along with their own bullshit, along with their own problems. And I just feel like a little bit of grace when it seems like somebody's trying, a little bit, just a titch, just a touch, a smidge, a scotch, maybe. I don't know. Voice rule. Hey Doc, how you doing? I'm kind of getting overwhelmed from this, so I'm going to take a break and go get some tea. That's valid. I think I'll be back to the game shortly. Thank you. Sort of moderator sure can help discourse. That's valid. Okay. All right. Speaking of, I think that I can actually get back to the game now. I think we're caught up. I think that we've exhausted it. We'll be firmly in the game when you get back, Mullo. Moderators can help, but you do find a lot of the time debate platforms online isn't a discussion either. Online debate is hack work. As somebody who is, like, I'm good at debating, I fucking hate it. I think that debating is, like, so it has its purpose, but it is mostly just, like, internet blood sports. I don't know. We're up to date. Yeah, we're up to date. It's point scoring. The point of debate is not to convince the other person. It is to thank you, Sully. The point of debate is to shame your opponent in the public eye and make them look stupid. And you don't even need to have a good argument to do that. You just have to be better at talking. You have to have more efficient rhetorical, like, barbs and counters and responses. And that is the main decider of whether a debate is won or lost. Yeah, that's just how facts are made, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's how facts are made. Okay, let's actually play the game now. Thank you for indulging my my ranting. Tonight, chat got me feeling all sorts of feelings, good and bad right now. I should play more Starfield or something to lock back in. Go for it, brother nature. We're gonna let off the gas a little. We opened up strong. We're gonna coast, and then maybe later around my third mug of coffee, we'll have another rant. 100% debating online isn't to convince them, it's to prevent the bystanders from being won over by their unopposed BS. Yeah, exactly. If you are not actively opposing something and you are not also capable of making them look like an idiot, then debate is kind of pointless. Debate is a weapon, it's not discourse. The Gish Gallop defeats most debaters acting in good faith. Exactly, because you can't debate in good faith anymore. Debate, and that's not like a ooh, things used to be better. It's just like people have got better at debate, and it turns out what makes a good debate is bullshit. Is being charming and charismatic and fucking mean, but not looking like you're being mean, you know? Discussion is much more effective than debate. Debate is one person trying to win. Discussion is when two or more people are communicating, much more positive. Yes, it's harder to have a discussion because a discussion requires mutual respect and a willingness to like speak. I showed up in the middle of it too. Damn, well, welcome, I guess. I do have a real serious question before you get back to the game. Go for it, Chatan. Debating Nazis in public just leads to more Nazis. Yeah, unless you end up absolutely shaming them and making them look like a dipshit. Hi, Jill. How are you? Damn, Mercenary Lecture activated hard today. Yeah, we just came out of a fucking big one. So what you're saying is that you'll be great at debate. I am excellent at debate. Genuinely, I used to be really good at debate. I mean, I still am. I was and am. I just don't debate anymore. I did, like, Christian apologetics and then anti-Christian atheist debate for a while. What's your opinion on the fact that the game went for the previous image of the guy on the floor to Professor Snape? Honestly, I kind of love it. His introduction has been fantastic. I adore this terrible, grungy little guy. Looks like he hasn't taken a shower in like a month, but has been still cleaning himself with like sand or something, you know? Like that kind of thing. Like his hair is greasy, but he's well taken care of, you know? I don't know. This dude's got it on. This dude's got it going on. I like it. He's a terrible little guy. Promoting and platforming Nazis leads to more Nazis, but shaming them is something different. Yeah. Don't diss him like that. We just set up a new Red Circuit factory and gave it life and sent a train to squish me. Ah, tragic. Debate me, Captain? What are we debating, Jill? Oh no, without context, I was really worried. Okay, he speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong... Yeah, remember when this was a gaming stream, everyone? He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you, he says. It's against the rules, but since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? I wish to know more about you. He gives you a sly look. In time, Solana. I hope we... He pauses and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. My name is Symbiosis, by the way. Or Sim, if you like. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone or how. Stars! You just met an alien. Thanks again for making me feel good about myself. No problem. That is genuinely, Sully, that's a topic that I have been itching to find an outlet to talk about for like weeks. And I didn't know how to do it because I didn't want to just like kick down the door of a stream and be like, today we're talking about chasers. You're really cute. Damn. Okay, that is a strong opening statement. Counterpoint. No, you. Strong opening statement. I was flattened into the Family Guy fumble position. Nuh-uh. Oh no, valued member of the. Oh my god. Thanks, Sully.
Hey.
You're the best. We love having you here. Even if you didn't gift subs all the time, we'd love having you here. Teleporting hottie, sign me up, right? Playing something can be real nice, but if you think you can handle it and it'd be helpful, properly digesting and reflecting can be good too. Oh no, valued member of the community can't be gotten rid of. How terrible. Yeah, right. Strong rebuttal, Merc. Chill, the counter argument. Alright, let's just go do some miscellaneous. Oh, artifact! I can give this to Tangent. Or do I give it to Dis? I don't know. They both want. They would both like these. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some points it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. Check it out. Mono Sandalos. Hi, what's up? Welcome. Ooh, got drawn in by Sully's sub bomb, huh? Welcome. Welcome back. Hi. Oh, the alien isn't disawakened? Very sad. Nah. That would be wild. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? +2 to cards with gems. +6 if this has the highest value. This one for each gem on other cards. Damn it. We'll just do it. Wait. Yeah? I guess? Might as well. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll call that good. 3, 4. Shit. Damn it. No. 3, 4, 5. Bummer. 5. I do. This would be 6, right? Oh, I'm not gonna get. Never mind. You go there. You go here. You go here. 5, 5, 6, 6, 6, 5. Whatever. Right? Yeah. Is that? Or would be, but nah, that'll work. Okay. Only 23 left. We can do 23 easy with this. What did I do? Give me Sully. You want a quick little smooch? You just want a little like that. You can keep that, by the way. Put it wherever you want. I don't care. I won't judge you. Tea is steeping. Chamomile, skullcap, and willow bark. Fancy. Malo, you got a little. Well, that one felt. There we go. There. That's a little better. That had a little bit more weight to it. I'm falling out of practice, you know. Let those dogs out. Skullcap is super calming, and so is chamomile. The willow bark is a very mild pain relieving agent. Hell yeah. You're barking up the wrong tree. I'm gonna collect some tree bark. Okay, I got back to the red circuit factory. Oh geez, what did I just do? Out of here. It always goes in a different place. What happens when you're out of places? Quick, redeem those barks. My girlfriends still call you the barking streamer. That's so valid, honestly. Like, that's kind of what originally got me traction. Like, if we're being super real. Let's see. 3, 4. Shit, that's gonna bring it up to a 5. 5, 4. 4. No. 3, 4. 5. Never mind. No decent straight here, so we'll do. You go there. 4, 4, 4, 5. Go here. You go here. Excellent. Okay. Super goal reached. Exactly. Hell yeah. We'd love to see it. and I make more. You find more scraps of convergent domain writing and technology. You document everything to bring back to Utopia. Is your factory entering the 40K universe? That's a good question. Oh, it's the boy! Hi, Sim. You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe, like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? She demands. Oh, that's just an alien named Sim. Utopia squints at you with her trademark gruff humor. An alien, huh? Is this some kind of role-playing thing? She hikes her pickaxe off her shoulder. Whatever. Just watch where you're running, okay? Gravel's loose around here. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue on along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. Walk for a couple minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor, despite the close call. Oh, he says, leaning against the tree. It is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you in Dis, and not to have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. It would be best if you exercised discretion, though, he says. It is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor, he continues. I do like her, but I've learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. Accurate. Unless it's me. I'm great at surprises. Also, I haven't set up a drone grid to pave over everything with refined hexagon concrete tiles. Me playing RimWorld. Gaslighter. I should, but they don't watch Twitch. That's fair. I'm the DGen here, and we love that about you. Taking my nails off right now, is it a bad idea to be smoking with your other hand in the pot of acetone? I wouldn't say it's a good idea, but it's exactly the kind of bad idea that I would make if I was still smoking. Have her watch the VOD of the discourse of this stream so she can see it's not just gaming and hot tubs. I told Alex as it was going on, she agreed with Merc and genuinely has meant, hey, if I can get the man-haters on my side in the middle ground, I'm totally fine with that. I'm not a centrist. I have very, very distinct opinions on things. I just do tend towards trying to not go full radical because I come from radical indoctrination and I'm very careful about it now. Also, I don't think it's very productive. Damn, sucks to be a man here. Boy, I just... After everything that I did trying to help y'all out. Alex loves everything I've told her about you in this community. Hell yeah. Isn't acetone a carcinogen? Acetone is a lot of the things. Oh, it's not a cigarette? Oh, okay. I don't know then. Is it weed? Sorry, I thought that was funny because I did, when you said smoking, and you know, smoking with acetone, I assumed a cigarette. And then Sully's isn't acetone a carcinogen hit really funny for me because, you know, smoking You should definitely smoke acetone instead of cigarettes. Of course, Merc likes up to the mentioning of weed, you fucking druggo. I don't even get, well, okay, I get high a lot more often than I used to, but it's not my primary thing, okay? I'm largely substance independent right now. I wish I had fucking Adderall, though. God damn it, I'm so much more useful as a human being if I have Adderall. Someday I'll get my meds again. Recreationally, though, I don't know, mushrooms are my favorite. Your primary gateway drug is being a top. I am smoking, but it's not tobacco. Wink. ADHD meds are great. Yeah, having ADHD meds when you have it, I cried. I wept for like 3 hours. The first time I got a dose of an ADHD med that worked for me. I was so used to them not working that I just expected that it was going to be another like stimulant that would just get me going. That a client gave it to me actually, and I just the clarity of mind that I experienced and the functionality that I experienced, actually caused me to break down in tears when I realized the effect was wearing off. It was some like I know, I know. Flowers for Algernon is like a very like problematic story in general, but it gave me that vibe of like I could feel myself becoming like losing clarity. Like I could feel the fog closing around me again, and I knew that I was going to go back to not being able to accomplish tasks, and it's horrifying, existentially horrifying, knowing what it's like to have a functional brain and then going back to being dysfunctional again. Alex also keeps telling me to put her nudes in the Discord. I told her no because they're not censored at all. Oh yeah, they have to be censored. You can censor them. Yeah. And yeah, Merc, who'd have guessed you getting to a happy, more stable place mentally, socially, and physically would lead to a lesser substance craving need? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that weird? It's almost like if you deal with people's baseline problems, addiction is a lot easier to manage and is less likely to manifest in the first place. Alex should not be censored. She is my queen. I love that answer. That's so scary. Yeah, it was horrifying. River is the stable one. Much sadness. Only DMs for that then. Yeah. It's good that you're here though, Sim continues, as I do need something from you. Data. What? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information, such as personnel and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive. Like holovids? Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, music, books, cultural artifacts only, I promise. Why? Well, Sim says, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that is not so discomforting to humans. Yeah, right, sure. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly? He asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. Look, even if it was giving up personnel and defenses, I would consider it when Lum is my option. You request payment of another kind. How old am I? Can I flirt with the adults with less? 16. Oof. I mean, that's when I started flirting with adults. It wasn't good. It wasn't healthy. It was not shouldn't have happened. But I was definitely doing it. I love Sim. Sim's really cool. I like Sim a lot. Oh wait, is Sim artificial and not one of the soldiers from the ship? No, Sim's an alien. We just met Sim. Sim is the shadowy figure we've been, or at least one of the shadowy figures that we have been running into over the course of the game out in the wilderness, and we just finally met Sim for the first time. Sim is not human, a native to the planet. Or at the very least, the current inhabitants of this planet. Yeah, I don't trust this clear alien in disguise. They're not in disguise. He said that he was an alien. Well, he said that we were aliens. The humans, because he lives here with his people, I would presume. Sim's name is literally Symbiosis. Yeah. Yeah, but like I don't know. They could have been a more symbiotic spacefaring species that landed here a long time ago. I'm not making any assumptions, okay? Okay, so introduce the aliens to human porn. Got it. Yeah, honestly, it's one of our best cultural outputs. Honestly, if an alien asked for porn on their first contact, I'd trust them. Me too. Yeah, no, genuinely. 100%. Is this twink Alan Rickman? You're the second person to ask that. I like this twink. I don't know. Is the subtext in the room with us? Okay, so introduce the aliens. No, you said he was an alien after I said that, but... Wait, Symbiosis? What the fuck is Venom doing here? Flirt with him, though? He won't understand it, I think. I'm in. Sim startles and laughs, his hand shooting up to cover his mouth. Oh, you're so bold, Solana. That is a quality I genuinely admire about you. What a marvelous gift to be able to simply voice whatever is on your mind without the burden of forethought. That's me. I wish that was me. I think about what I say way more than I want to. The anxiety, it clutches my brain. He taps his lips thoughtfully. Perhaps watching your holographic videos will help me to understand the nuances of your request. Yeah, fair enough. I don't brain empty. You're treated to a spectacular sight, an enormously long... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. An enormously long caterpillar dragon kind of creature, way off in the distance. Its thousands of legs and kilometer of shimmering body snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You just watch it. It's terrifying. It's like a great... Oh, hello. Thank you, Sally. Hi. Self-tone policing has saved me as much trouble as it has caused. Yeah, that's fair. It's neither an advantage nor a disadvantage. Sometimes it's helpful and sometimes it's harmful. Take some readings. +2 to animals? Hell yes. It's so far away, but you record its movement coordinates and take a video for Utopia. Now it's just time to go collect items and grab events. I often say stuff before my brain tells me not to, too late by then. I used to, and then I got in trouble for it a lot because, I don't know, growing up autistic when nobody around you believes autism is real. I learned how to police my language really fast. Are you cheering on PC because mobile costs extra? Does it really? Why is Twitch so garbage about their mobile app? What is up with that? At least on iOS, Apple takes their 30% cut. Hey, you know what? I got a fucking bone to pick with iOS, okay? I am so done with their, like, hyper strict policing of adult content on their entire, like, operating system. I can't access, like, distinctly marked not safe for work Discords on my phone because Apple banned all adult content from any app that is downloaded through their app store. So I can't access a bunch of community servers that I'm in, like, for either, like, I don't know, other sex workers or pornographic content or whatever it is on my phone because Apple has decided that I'm not allowed to access the servers of a third-party app on iOS. Fucking wretched. Mark, want to know how to fix it? Fix what? Fix what specifically? You just have to log in and change your settings on your computer and it will apply to phone too. I don't believe that they have a hard stop now, where if it is explicit, if it is a server dedicated to is it? Okay, because, like, when I did that, it still locked me out, and every time I looked it up, they said that, it was said that the ones for, explicitly not safe for work can't do it. Alright, okay, I'll take a look. Clearly the solution is just don't use Apple. That's the plan, but you know what I was given? It was an Apple phone. And you know what I don't have money for right now? The Android that I prefer. I had an Android beforehand, and it broke, so I had to go back to my fallback hand-me-down phone, and I haven't had the money to replace it. So, like, yeah, not using Apple is ideal, but, you know, welcome to the bottom of the barrel. Welcome to being a scavenger. Yeah, same for me. Merc got free Apple phones. Right. Put it on your wish list. I guess I could do that. That's fair. Every so often, you see absolutely massive creatures here, like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. Climb up on its back. Get up on the worm's back. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up, using its large, soft spikes as handholds. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of Dorbs moths, heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping. And in the other direction, there's even a bush bub, or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. I can see where it's going. Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. You feel the air grow thicker and less hospitable until the sheer density of the heat and drought make you feel genuinely concerned for your safety. You climb up the creature's back, segment by segment, until you're back on top of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Whew, scary. Oof. Alright, we got some more events out here to grab. God, I feel like someday soon I might actually be big enough to just do a just chatting stream and talk about like random shit. I'll just have to put like topics to ask me about in the title or something. Cause holy shit, that was a good run that we had earlier. I love that. I like yapping, you know? I like yammering. I got a lot of ideas rattling around in my noggin. A lot of observations. The flies here are awful. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe the water or salt from your sweat. You hope they aren't laying eggs. Dis calls the most annoying ones rod flies because they're like long, flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in close around your face, no matter how hard you try to shoo them away. He says they remind him of Mars. Yep. But there are the other ones, too, like the one that's just a big eyeball with a couple pairs of little wings. They make a loud buzzing sound and are always just out of reach when you try to swat them away. Today, your personal nemesis is one of these eye flies. There was a whole bunch of them earlier, but only one has persisted. It's been following you, staring at you all morning. You and Dis have been battling at it for an hour, but it's just a fast dodger. Dis has finally given up and just plods forward. It even lands on his head, but he doesn't care. Be zen and let it be. What did I get? +2 animals? Hell yeah. Using Dis's strength, you find a sense of peace deep down and just block out the incessant buzzing. We're almost maxed out on animal skill. This is good. Weird thing I noticed lately, I don't literally talk all that much, and I enter conversations with the same sort of voice and cadence modern Steven Seagal has. Ooh, I used to do that. I think I know what you mean. You could probably do that now. You have a fair amount of chatters here. That's fair, but like the anxiety, Jatan, of I don't know. I feel like just chatting to me, right? The just chatting category is such like an intimidating monolith to me because I don't have the shield of playing a game to be the draw, right? Like it is exclusively like the conversations that I'm having. And if I went in there, if I started a stream just chatting and I like flubbed it, I don't know if I would recover. I don't know, like my fragile ego would collapse under its own weight. It's like why I haven't done a subathon or anything. It's because like the Icarian like hubris of setting myself in a position where failure is so obvious if it happens and so crushing, just like is weighing on me. I get the anxiety, but you hold your own in my. Oh, well, thank you. I'll have to consider it then. Maybe later this week. Maybe I can just do like a start out, like a little test doing just chatting, and then move to a game later if the conversation dies down. Who knows? Brother Nature, I wanted to talk about what you said. I got to that point too. I don't know if this is why. You're a stealth just chatter though? I know. I think that's why I need to really consider doing just chatting, because I spend so much of my time just yammering. Uh right, so Brother Nature, is and this is if this isn't the case, like feel free to stop me or like countermand what I'm saying here. But I know granted, part of the reason why this happened to me is because of the slow dying of my emotions from being a closeted trans person. But the very, very real feeling that I felt of trying to going like far opposite side of like having no control over my emotions and being like letting myself have like angry outbursts and stuff. I pendulum swung the entire opposite way and was so hyper focused on not presenting as a threat that I didn't allow myself to have any kind of emotion or like show any kind of not like emotion or expression that wasn't strictly controlled and very carefully measured. And I like strangled a lot of my personality just trying to be like safe for everyone else with no regard for my own like emotional health or well-being. And I don't know if that's what's happening on your end. But if it is, I'm sorry. And you deserve to be allowed to feel things and express that you feel things, you know? Wait, what the fuck? That makes sense for me, actually. I'm not saying I'm the best, but, top 10. Seconded depression symptom, that's also valid, yeah. Are you wearing a poncho? I am, yes. Look at it go. Look how nice it is. It's so warm and cozy. We changed our internet provider, and when it changed, it was locked at the highest parental control settings, so I had no access to the good stuff to watch, but I couldn't ask my parents to change it. Then I had to do stuff online for work, but the site got flagged, and I couldn't access it at home. It was the parental control stopping it, so my parents had to take it off. A win for me. Amazing, Katie. Hopelessness, despondence, lack of freedom mentally can do that. Absolutely, yes. Random thought for a test just chatting stream. You can do an AMA thing on your Discord and get a ton of topics free. Damn, you're so right. That's so true. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to run a poll. It's really cute. Thank you, Millie. I love it. It's one of my favorite things ever, but ever since I moved to California, I have had very few times when I can wear it because I came here in the spring. I want a pay raise. All right. I'll talk to Maeve. We'll see what we can do in the budget. How do you feel about being paid in head pats? Weird that people might have similar experience to Merc and Merc's stream. I know, isn't that crazy? I have done not to brag. I have spent a lot of my life just musing on why I feel the way I feel about things. And it took a really long time to get to that. Much to think about today. Interesting. Well, if you need help processing any of it, shoot me a message. Let me know. We're leaving winter here, and I'm dreading going into summer. Are you in Australia? Right? Cause if you're in the opposite for seasons, I guess it could be anywhere in like the opposite side of the planet. But you go Japan, I can't erase. Australia, yeah, fair enough. You know, my favorite bad horror movie is an Australian film. Actually, I don't even know if I want to like I have to qualify favorite bad horror movie, but like genuinely just like one of my favorite horror movies. Um, I do like it because it's bad, but it's like so far up there that it outstrips even good horror sometimes. Is it Sheep? No. Or Teeth? No. It's, this is if you want mandatory watching for like Merc's favorite bad horror, do you know the one? Do you know the one, Katie? Give me the guess. Give me the guess. I want to know. Head pats don't do anything for me, but then again, I'm touch starved, and anything above 0% is a win. All right, fair enough. What we'll work something out. I'll have your people talk to my people. We'll get a contract negotiation. Is it Wolf Creek? It is not. It is not. I don't think anybody's gonna get this. It's obscure and bad. It's fantastic. It is so baffling in its badness that it is like film student like or not film student film class dissection worthy. Like it is amazing. Wolf Creek is totally fucked. I hate how viscerally it affected me. Well, I'm gonna have to watch all these movies now. Wolf Creek, Sheep, and Teeth. I will have to watch. I know the basic premise of Teeth because it came out when I was in high school and everybody wouldn't stop talking about it. But just if I can tell us, all right, fine. It's Red Christmas. Red Christmas. It is an Australian Christmas horror slasher movie. And everything that you think the movie might be about from that summary, you're wrong. Aside from the fact that a lot of people die. It is it is a transcendently bad film. Like so incompetent in execution that I had trouble believing that it wasn't done on purpose. From 2016, I think so. The movie is catastrophically bad. Crocodile Dundee, not a horror movie conventionally, but it's so bad it should be considered a horror movie. Valid. So Red Christmas is in it's an anti-abortion PSA horror movie, and it's I can't like there's no way to describe what this movie is like to experience. It is existentially horrifying in the fact that it was ever constructed. Like it's so goofy. Get together with a couple friends. Oh, we should do a Discord watch party of Red Christmas. I would love that. Holy shit. I would it's so bad. It is a colossally bad movie. And every single decision that they make in the production is the wrong one. It's fantastic. Red Christmas is a 2016 Australian horror film written, directed, and produced by Craig Anderson. Yeah, that tracks. Talking about horror movies, Splice is fucked. I've wanted to see Splice for a long time. Shit, here I am doing the backdoor just chatting again. You're walking along a ridge line. I have such bad brain rot. I see, I saw you're walking along, and it's just, you're walking along. It's late at night, and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. Shia LaBeouf. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's silent. Just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling? Wait, the rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Talking about horror movies. They did a sequel to that, if I recall, to Splice. Are you thinking of Split? How fucked is Splice? Is Splice fucked in a fun way, or is it fucked in like a Serbian film way, where like it's not fun to watch and nobody should? To me, written and directed by one person is a red flag, but also produced by the same person. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's really bad writer. It is outsider art to the extreme. It's so terrible. Oh, you were definitely thinking of Splice? Okay. I've watched it so many times through the years. I'd like to see a different type of backdoor just chatting stream. When the other side of my media empire gets popular enough, I'll do the other kind of backdoor just chatting stream. It's gonna take time though. I don't have nearly enough traction there.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you don't want traction.
If you want a semi-fucked film, Cannibal Holocaust, it's weird because on one hand it's very cheesy, clearly degrading idea of a horror movie with Asian natives, but then takes a serious tonal whiplash from goofy to actually serious. Not amazing, but since it got banned and caused panic for the actual main actors, since they thought they killed the actors IRL on camera, credit to their prosthetic effects team. I kind of have like a boycott against Cannibal Holocaust, because of how terribly the production staff treated the people involved in it. So like that's the thing that I know most about it. I know that nobody died, but they did absolutely abuse their actors and the like both the actors they brought with them and the native actors, indigenous actors. Splice isn't like super gory, it's so uncomfortable and just wrong. Splice is fucked in a that's not how science works, but also fucked in a hungering for your prepubescent stepchild sort of fucked. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe I don't do that one then. Yay! Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop? I was a teenage exocolonist at one run, so I'm not gonna stop playing it, but I might have to stop streaming it because the runs are really long. And I don't know if I'm going, especially with Forever Winter coming out next week. I'm trying to beat my first run of Exocolonist so that I have like a completed first run that I can just put into VODs, call a day, and I can come back to it later if I want to. I'm going to want to come back to it, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it again. We'll see. I think the question is if she'll ever finish it. Yeah, that's valid. It takes it. Yeah. Yeah, they did as well kill IRL animals on set for the graphic effect. At the same time, credit where credit is due. The director had some guts to make probably one of the most realistic graphic films and give people a run for their money, making it appear to be an actual documentary and not a docudrama. That's fair. I have issues with I don't know I have issues with the ethics of its production, and it kind of ruins the fun for me when I know that something is that bad. It's like one of my favorite bands, or they're not my favorite band anymore, but for a while they were one of my favorite bands. It turned out the lead singer was fucking sex pest, and the moment that I found out, it just ruined the vibe of all of the songs for me. Like, there's I'm not like a you absolutely can never separate the art from the artist kind of person, but I am an individual who I often see, like, once I know that the creator of something has done something bad, or like really bad, like kind of unforgivable bad, it's a lot easier for me to see where those tendencies bleed through into their art, and then it's like sticking into my brain every time, and it ruins the enjoyment for me, especially when they were a comfort. Angus McFife. Actually, I didn't know that Angus McFife was also a sex pest. Wait, like from is that from Boots Force, or am I thinking of someone else? No, it was the lead singer of the Orion Experience. If you want a randomly strange film, watch Rubber. I've actually heard that Rubber's fantastic. I've Rubber's been on my list for a long time. Yeah, ethically entirely fucked, but still with some interesting context to it nonetheless compared to most other films. Yeah, that's totally fine. Like, I have nothing against people enjoying media that is problematic. I think media should, in a lot of cases, have some problematic elements in it. Like, controversial take maybe. I don't think that everything should be sanitized and exactly correct all the time. especially because what is correct changes with time. So like it's impossible to have like a perfect squeaky clean bit of media, but certain things really like wreck an experience for me, and that kind of does it for me. Uh, I had a similar problem trying to watch Pink Flamingos. I was enjoying it for how weird it was, and then it got to the part where they just like actually kill a chicken in like a fucked up like pseudo sex scene, and I was like, all right, I'm like they actually just kill a chicken live on camera, like beating somebody with it, and I was like, this is wretched, and I am no longer interested in the weirdness of this film because that just crossed my boundaries. Like, you know, a person of culture. Yeah, I am a deeply cultured individual, and it's not all degenerate culture, just a lot of it. It sounds like me and Harry Potter. I get irrationally angry anytime anything Harry Potter related even exists in the same proximity as me. Yeah, and you know there are again like I said, I don't have any problem with other people enjoying things like, you know, I don't know, like Harry Potter, but like I never got into it, and now all that is like from my perspective, so much of it is polluted by um, J.K. Rowling's way of existing. But I also have a Hufflepuff sweatshirt that I stole from somebody like years ago, and it's a fun memory of them. So like I still have, yeah, right. So I still have that and wear it, even though I've seen like one movie once at a birthday party, you know, like, and that's the extent of my connection to the thing. So like, you know, sometimes like little pieces of those like, I don't know, cultural touchstones or whatever, like media bits or whatever, exist outside of the like context that is gross, or even taken with it is you know, different things mean different things to different people, I guess, is ultimately it. And art is super subjective and open to interpretation and you know, reclamation by different communities and all kinds of stuff. I mean, Rocky Horror is huge in queer spaces, and it's fucking hyper problematic. But you know what? A lot of it's been reclaimed by even the people that it's problematic towards. So like, you can't. I don't know. I'm one of those like let art be messy kind of people and deal with it as it comes. Yeah, that Angus McFife, he got kicked out of the band because he'd apparently viewed women very problematically and had just been using them for sex, and the rest of the band couldn't stand it. Well, good on the rest of the band, I guess. I don't know. I'm glad that somebody else is like conscious of Hoots Force. I don't know how popular they are, but I do really like their music. I've had to veto films because they've just gone off the rails or even given me the ick. So mentally helpful. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, and that's the thing. Like if it icks you, then don't consume it. Like you know, and that's fine. Like I fully support anybody's decision to not engage with a piece of art that is not good for them, you know? I'm not going to sit here and try to convince you to like, even if I think it's the greatest thing ever, and I don't I interpret things differently, or I have a different opinion on things that you know are good or bad about it. I'm gonna go up to big. I'm gonna go up to big for a sec because I'm still talking. I've been talking too long and haven't progressed. Uh, I I think because of how differently different people can interpret things, like if one person says that they don't like something because of X, Y, and it makes them uncomfortable, like just fair enough. And if another person doesn't, and they, I don't know, they aren't explicitly indulging in it because of the bad thing being bad, like, I don't know, like, let them do their thing for the most part. Also, in an ironic sense of note, if anybody wants to fuck up their mental health and good vibe for the night, watch Threads. It's free online on Archive website. This makes Day After look like Teletubbies in comparison to Threads. How distressing and psychological distress. Shoestring budget down on Sheffield already due for demolition. Amazing acting, great script and editing. Bleakest film I ever saw. I'll have to take a look. I'll take a peek. I like some bleak filmmaking every now and then. I'm lucky that I don't have many good memories associated with that. Yeah, that's fair. Um, There are all sorts of things one might consider art while others don't. For instance, Angus McFife got kicked from Gloryhammer. Gloryhammer, not Hoots Force. Right. That's the name of the band. I keep thinking it's Hoots Force because I like that song, and I keep thinking that they're the called Hoots Force. Hoots Force is one of their songs albums. Yeah, I'm dumb. I really like that song. And that's what I think of whenever I think of Gloryhammer is the Hoots Force song, so I keep calling them Hoots Force. I've listened to a couple of their albums though, and I do like the music. Never gotten into Harry Potter. Works out for me because I didn't lose anything when Rowling made herself known as a transphobe. Never even seen a full Harry Potter film. Yeah, I have a lot of friends in even some adoptive family that are super into it, and I'm totally fine with that. But it's not my deal. Serial Mom is good and not super weird. Serial Mom is a good and not super weird John Waters movie. I'll have to check that out. I like weird. There's just like certain things that cross my ick threshold, you know, like that break my ability to stay like invested. Did you say Rocky was reclaimed? I mean, by a lot of people, yeah. I mean, not explicitly. Like, I think that it's like I don't like Rocky Horror very much because I didn't grow up with it. I didn't experience it. It wasn't part of my like queer journey. But I know a lot of older trans people who like that was their only representation for a long time, and they've attached to it. And I can understand that because I have a similar relationship with the character Hunter Gathers from the Venture Brothers, who is not a great not a phenomenal bit of trans representation taken from the outside, but I found myself fascinated by the character from a young age, and I didn't know why. And the show ends up treating that character while not in tune with like trans issues or anything like that. Treats them very like earnestly and with a lot more heart than I expected. Despite like engaging in some problematic stereotypes, it also fights against a lot of other stereotypes and sometimes even tries to like renegotiate its previous stances. And I don't know. I like it. I find it meaningful. It's good for me. In my depression era, I had to finish any media to find out how it ended. Much better this way to quit when I'm distressed. Yeah, that's a good action to take. Oh, hey. Also, hi, Ash. Welcome back. What's up? Got that bark command up. Threads is a movie that sticks with you. Very sobering look at the effects of a nuclear war. Ooh, okay, very cool. Do you mean woof? Merc, you may need to add Smooth Brain to your stream tags. Am I Smooth Brain? Ooh, Rocky Horror, not the boxing film. Oh yeah, sorry. Rocky Horror Picture Show is what I was talking about. Am I Smooth Brain? Am I itty bitty? Are the ideas sliding right off my head? It's the only fucked film I've seen that I've ever had to pause before and take breaks in between to process stuff. I feel like I've had movies like that, but I don't remember which ones they were. Something that becomes clearer and clearer is that the nostalgia and community of Potter has less to do with Rowling's writings and more to do with the community creating and deciding to do things in spite of her that we grew to love. I think that's a big part of it. Like the community, I love so much of the Harry Potter community. I'm not even part of it. I run into it, and they're just like a lot of them are fucking delightful people, like with delightful little takes on their fun little stories, and I love that. I think that's fucking great. Which is why I'm not like a burn everything to do with like that it has ever touched the ground with Harry Potter because like well I don't care. Truly artistic barking. Thank you. Well, I don't care for it. Like I've seen, I see it make people happy, and like this may be a controversial take, but like the world sucks. Like the world is on fire. Like things are burning to the ground. We're like there are huge wars going on all over the place. Like I live in I live in the most powerful empire on the planet and have no ability to meaningfully impact the terrible things that it inflicts across the globe and domestically. And you know, if the funny little wizard book makes you happy and makes you smile through all of that like existential terror, I don't give a shit. Like go enjoy your wizard book. Fuck it. Like have fun. Like things that as long as like things that make you happy just indulge in them. And like, as long as you're not like directly causing harm to another person, like go for it. And I also don't subscribe to the like, if you have ever bought Harry Potter merchandise, you're directly harming trans people. It's like, yeah, there is like the if you're still spending a bunch of money on Harry Potter stuff and giving Rowling money, like yeah, it's not the best. But like also, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, and everything that we buy is exploiting or hurting someone in some cases. So like, pick your battles, right? Like, I don't know. There's limits to what you can do. Not what you can do, but there's limits to what you can like reasonably like be expected to affect, you know? Also, pausing a film to discuss with partner is super healthy. I love pausing movies to talk. It's probably, I'm sure it drives Faith insane, but I do that so much. I stop movies and just go on fucking rants. Feel free to do it if they're imaginary too. It's just not quite as healthy. Yeah, don't buy the Hogwarts game. Like that one especially is very straight up, yeah. Either way, good film nonetheless. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, we're back. Alright, I've caught up. You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter too, like you've taken off your mountaineering gear. You take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one more step forward, you realize it's possible to take both feet off the ground. You're floating. You nudge your foot and let the momentum float you towards it forward a few feet. Feeling more untethered by gravity the farther forward you go. The ridgeline is narrow, with a steep drop on either side. There's no way around this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. Let's go forward anyway. The train is leaving. Next derail stop in 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Let's do cards with gems. We can do... Oh, that's not a gem card. This is a gem card. There we go. 13 points. I feel like I could probably do better. Nah, fuck it. Let's go. And then 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Oh man, it's not enough. Unfortunate. I guess I can just first collectible use is free. Let's redraw hand. 2. 3, 5. No, this is not ideal. 4, 5, 4. I'm in a bit of a tight spot here. You could probably... like this, that, put this here. If I don't have any mushwood logs, so I can't buff that too much. Let's redraw again. Everything is intellect now. I think my hands are getting worse. 3, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's not gonna be 4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Nope. Nope. Not what I meant to do. Okay, so... it's gonna be 19, that's 25. Suboptimal. Not great. I think I just use yellow flowers until I have enough +1s. $27. We're ditching that. Maybe we can just do this. There we go. All right, cool. Not ideal, but serviceable. Tears of the Kingdom has those sick low gravity fields. I haven't played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom because I'm not a Nintendo girl anymore. But they seem really cool. I once daydreamed about doing a bit when the Hogwarts game came out, being a streamer and having a running bit where I say, you win, I'm playing the wizard game, and it's Skyrim, and then I say, fine, I'll play the real wizard game, and it's Star Wars Jedi game. And it continues on. I love that. Just had a funny convo with my girlfriend. Put it in the not safe for work chat, but it's still going. Damn, okay. Hell yeah. Oh. You float around, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Whew, wow, you're totally weightless. You float over a shiny, lumpy rock jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush. You mark the location on your map for other surveyors. I'm gonna have to set up. I'm gonna have one of my mods set up the suggestion for the AMA chatting stream when I have one of my mods around. I think that's a really good idea, and I would like to try that. Oh, what's this? A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. You cross? Yeah, cross the bridge very carefully. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge and think, better them than me. I think we can probably go back. Yeah, we can go back now. Go home. Perception's maxed out, got some friendship with this, got some engineering skill. The suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your dad wakes up when your reverie is interrupted by someone banging on the door. It's Nem. She bounds into your room and wraps you in the biggest rib-crackingest hug possible, lifting you off the ground. Happy birthday, friendo, she exclaims. Am I the first? I ran all the way here so I could be the first. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, there really needs to be a wizard game, kind of like V Rising, where you're just a fucking menace to society and have the karma system to be an evil bastard, a kind, gifted individual that uses their power to be good, or a chaotic, pre-internet goblin meme lord just doing stuff for shits and giggles. I would like that. That sounds neat. All right. Vase, what's your deal? Do you have anything meaningful to? No. No. You. Oh, right. I have to give the strange device. Although, would I rather do it? I could do it on. Dust comes before a wet, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's give this device to. There's no way Tangent doesn't love this. What? I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna give it to Dis. I knew Dis would like it. How does Tangent not want a strange device? That's terrible. Is Tange feeling okay? I don't think so. It's cool alien technology. Can't. Do I still have it? I do. Okay. Fine, we'll go give Dis our cool alien tech. Whatever. Fine, Tangent. you have a line as well. You and Dis are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition's vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits on the ground. Now and then, one of you points out something funny a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. Hey, thank you, Sully. Hi. This is the easiest way to talk to Dis, by not talking at all. I like the look of the vehicle. The vehicle's very cool. Dis has always been like this. Being isolated from the other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Dis might understand about Sim and be able to keep the secret. You tell him? I mean, like, Sim said that he already kind of interacted with Dis, right? So I think it's fine. I trust Dis. You tell Dis that you saw something interesting when you were out on expedition. Dis perks up immediately, turning to look at you. Yeah? He asks. What? I met an alien, Dis. His jaw drops and his face goes an interesting color. You're worried for a moment that he's going to be upset with you for teasing him, but no way, Dis hisses, leaning in. But I met an alien too, Solana. What was yours like? Dis flirts with... Tall, dark, and handsome flirts with Sim. Dis's color deepens. He looks at a loss for words, opening and closing his mouth a few times. Wait, he stammers. Do you mean Sim? You nod, and Dis suddenly becomes extremely interested in the hem of his sweater. Sim is more pretty than handsome, I think, he mumbles. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else, Dis says earnestly. It's a weird expression on him. He said if other humans find out about the gardeners, we'd all be in a lot of danger. So, we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. So the Western Ridge ruins. Yeah, I'm sure the gardeners are related to those ruins somehow. He shakes his head. I asked Sim if the gardeners built what used to be there. He said the ruins built the gardeners. He's always speaking in riddles. Ooh. That's spooky. That implies that Sim might be a synthetic organism created by whatever was living here before that built the ruins to, like, maybe survive a climate catastrophe and be the new stewards of what comes after. Dis 100% felt the same way. Maybe he will cheer up with a cuddle from Sim. Yeah, right. I'm gonna let them vibe. A construct. Yes, exactly. Strange device. Hey, I found this strange device under my mom's bed. It's like a relic from Earth. Called it synthetic. We don't know that yet. But it does seem to be implied, yes. Okay, this will be our secret. Dis nods, looking serious. Good, he says simply, then repeats it. Good. You go back to shelling bobber seeds in silence, watching the colony go about its business. Hey, Dis, you want a big thing? Dis's eyes light up when he sees your gift. Whoa, he says, taking them from you with an uncharacteristic delight. Where did you find this? It looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. Dis likes strange devices. I knew that he would. Okay, is there anybody else kicking around that I gotta talk to? I don't think so. We can just go do our event. Let's learn about engineering. For biology, we're almost to our second biology perk. We're also almost to our second toughness perk. Let's go do toughness stuff. Let's go work in the farms. This is so ready to become a transhumanist cyborg synth being. Actually, I think Dis is fine being a human, but he is fascinated by the aliens, while Tangent is absolutely careening down the path towards becoming a cyborg, and I am so here for it. Love my cyborg bitches. The name Sim just evoked simulated too much. That's fair. Cylon. Gear Tech? Heretic? It's me. I'm the Heretic. got the conservatives shouting about how my biohacking is heretical technology. So what you're saying is pacemakers make bitches way hotter? Yes. Any kind of augment makes bitches hotter, you know? It's just how it goes. Transcending the innate form that you were born with is cool. Self-determination, whether to for aesthetic or health needs, fantastic. We love it. Hi, you beautiful soul. Hey, chaotic. How you doing? Welcome to the backdoor just chatting stream. Let's see. Tend to the animals does empathy in animals. Xenobotany, work on the farm does biology and toughness. That's what we want. Oh, that does both of the stats I want. That's why I got so much biology, because I was doing farm work. Right, okay. I'm good. Training is going really well. What kind of training, chaotic? Cylon, don't accept a random USB from them. You might cripple the fleet. What if they're really cute and they make fun beepy noises? It might be porn, and you know we need it for science. You're so right. And you're a good girl too. Sully, hi. I am a good girl. Thank you. And you are a very, very good boy. My good boy. My loyal, supportive boy. Very good. Keep it up, Sully. Training for desk. I got offered a promotion at my job last week. I'm training for desk. Hell yeah. Very cool. That's awesome. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations, Chaotic. I hope it goes well. Speaking of transhumanist cyborgs, cyberpunk has been losing track of the point of cyberpunk dystopia. Once corporations started mainstreaming it, it went to, robotic parts make you lose touch with your humanity soul. Instead of the original, cybernetics can set us free as long as it's not a service controlled by corporations. We can't let our bodies become a tool for corporations to keep us dependent and compliant. Yes, thank you, Shadow. I'm so glad somebody said it. I have such a huge problem with the cybernetics makes you less human thing. It's like one of my biggest irritations in a lot of cyberpunk media, because now when the issue is your cybernetics are being licensed and denied like functionality because the corporations are plugged into them and are gatekeeping access to like life-saving or life-altering technology in order to profit off of people, that's excellent. That's top tier. That's Galaxy Brain A plus, like SSS, triple S plus. But the like you inherently lose a piece of yourself from augmenting yourself like biologically or cybernetically, trash. Right in the garbage. Me. Terrible. Not good. I understand it in the cyberpunk like 2020 and 2077 setting because it's used as a balancing mechanic. It literally like the cap is a balancing mechanic and there's nothing intrinsically wrong. I like the way that 2077 and Edge Runners approached it, where cyberpsychosis is more somebody with a lot of augments losing their mind because of stressful situations. Less than the cybernetics themselves causing the problem, which, I don't know, I could probably write a fucking essay about that and where it lands and doesn't land. But what if I'm a bad girl? I can call you a bad girl. I need to get a reprimand. Maybe I should change stop that to like a bad girl reprimand thing. Good night, heretics. Good night, Sully. We'll catch you later. Sleep well. Opening the Cylon USB and it's porn with the 1970s Cylons and it's playing the weird 70s porn music. Cylon with Harry Bush and her mustache is where it's at. Fuck yeah. Okay. It's a proud day for your dad, but a little sad too. He greets you at the gate to the gardens and gives you a big hug. If only your mom could be here to see you, my little tomato. She'd be so proud you're following in her footsteps. Well, he says, holding you at arm's length to get a good look at you. Let's get a move on, shall we? I may be chief cultivator now, but that doesn't mean I can't spare some time to teach you how things work around here. We do more than shovel dirt, you know. Finally, some real farming. Your dad shows you around the fields and the geoponics domes. You'll mostly be working in the fields with the mature earth crops like the potatoes and the corn, though sometimes we'll need you inside, working with the hydroponics from the heliopause. Frowns. We'll figure out how to farm these native plants better, though. We owe it to your mom to try. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturalists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, geoponics is the most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family, thanks to your mom and dad. Oh wait, the mom died? Yeah, she died during the famine. She literally worked herself to death trying to keep geoponics running and the food supplies up for everyone else. I was like one tick shy of ending the famine. I got so close. I had to fight my doctor's office today. Ugh, I'm so sorry. I have to call Planned Parenthood back because they, according to my pharmacy, only called in one of the 2 meds that I'm supposed to have, so whatever. Ginger beer really giving sex tips on the lid, pull out then up. Cursed. Also, not just as a balancing mechanic, but also as it's about pushing too far and with commercialization past technological capacity. It's in that also about corporations and pressure of society wanting to push past what the current technology and understanding can handle. That's valid. That's a good addition. Thank you. I like that, Shadow. Thanks. Damn fairs. Alright, let's see. Card becomes 3. 3, 3. Actually, so that's gonna be 3. This will be 4, 5. Actually, maybe I can do some weirdness here. 1 second. Let's do 3, 3 for the pair, then 4. Oh no, because it'll become 5, which will not actually help. Never mind. Never mind. All strength cards under 3 become 3. Card becomes a 5. And I put this. Hell yeah. All right. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 biology. Literally 2 hours later, all the washing on the bed sorted. Fuck yeah. Now to pick up all the dirty clothes. You're streaming for another 4 hours, right? So I can do the laundry stuff? Yeah, go do the laundry stuff. I'm gonna be here until, for another 3 hours and 40 minutes, 4 hours. Late quiet. Is anybody else's birthday in quiet? Do I know Cal's birthday? I don't think I do. Found something you might like. You want this? You want this? Do you like this? Do you like this? No. Okay. I mean, well, he likes it fine, but not he doesn't like it. You need a break soon. Oh, let's remove. No, it's gonna be in the gathering point. Let's remove a. Oh, we'll rest. Then we'll remove a bad card manually with the spa, and then we'll go back to, I don't know, combat. We could start training up our combat, maybe, or finally work on persuasion. But I think I've just given up on being a high persuasion character on this run. Relax in the park. Cal likes to spend the evenings outside in the garden with you. It stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sun sets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Living on board a spaceship felt like nothing. You never thought about the temperature or humidity at all, but the weather is always changing here. Always a little warm and humid, even in quiet. We took the month off. Do I want to forget either of these? I guess I have enough 5s now. I can probably get rid of this one. This doesn't play well with the others. Yeah. Mark, self-affirmation. Oh my god. Gotta pick up all the dirty clothes. Oh no, okay. Gotcha. You want to Let's get a hype. Self-affirmation. I am slowly building up the confidence to. I am getting to the point. I am almost. In fact, I might be confident enough to try doing a Just Chatting stream. And that's pretty cool. I didn't think I would ever get to that point. This stream's actually kind of clarified that for me, weirdly enough. Like, honestly, playing Exocolonist in general has kind of clarified that, because it's been a lot of conversation going on the sides. I deleted the message in Discord, but I left up the summary of them with a little less detail. Fair enough. Let's go. I do want to. I might give it a try, like maybe for the Saturday stream or something. Actually, maybe for. I don't know. You've been to that point. We just weren't saying anything. That's fair. Well, okay. So. I don't know, it's weird, right? Like, I'm just chatting is like such a, it feels like the big leagues sometimes. Like, if you can carry yourself and hold an audience in just chatting, like, I feel like that's kind of like the end point of like, or not the end point, but like one of the higher marks of whether or not you're gonna make it as a variety streamer. Because like, I've tried to set it up fairly early from jump that like the I didn't want to like get pigeonholed into any specific game or anything, and I mostly wanted to try and like build the community around more the I guess like my personality and conversational ability, I guess. And I'm glad that that's kind of the case. As long as you finish this run first, I'm down. I just really want someone to talk about this game with. I am finishing this run. This run I will be finishing before Tuesday, because once Tuesday happens and the Forever Winter comes out, I'm going to be playing that for days. Look, Mark, not to say you're bad at gaming, but you're way better at talking with interesting. Thanks, Shadow. Just chatting is more about intent. You might be letting your autism tell you what just chatting should be. I guess. And that's the thing, is like I don't know what my intent is with just chatting. I think I really need like the framework of getting like all the ideas of like topics to talk about, because I don't know if I can just sit down in front of a camera and start rambling. I always get hooked into a conversation after playing a game for a little while and like seeing something interesting in chat that like catches my attention, right? So like, what the fuck is up? Me, I'm still up and I don't want to be. Hey, Hawks, what's up? How you doing? Well, no, okay, you're up. Yeah, that's kind of the whole bit that we just went through, isn't it? I think we can probably ditch Stress Cry. Right? It's a twofer. Let's do the cards with gems. This I'm going to keep because even though it's a 1, it gives you a guaranteed 10-point flush, which is pretty sweet. This one is ass. Get this out of here. Forget. I don't need to remember my first steps. They're done and dead. I don't have enough points to get rid of you, but I'm gonna get rid of you too. Wait, can you? No, but you can play a game while in just chatting. I feel like, doesn't that kind of, I don't know. I did that a little bit with Sunless Sea, and I was afraid that I was breaking a rule somewhere. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm allowed to do or not do in just chatting. Like, I don't know. It's alien to me. Are we breaking rules? I'm always breaking rules, you know? You can also put just staring at the camera and just sit there. It's not my vibe. I would break. I would cry. No, it's not a rule? Okay. I think you could do just chatting, but do it just chatting the musical, and I think you can do that. Be game, be gay, do crime, be crime, do gay. Trust Jill to come up with the rule breaking, right? Yeah, maybe I'll do like a thing where it's just Big Merc and I can be doing like a light side activity while I try and talk to people. That would probably be it. I think I would need something holding my attention, like when I'm branching off, because like without some sort of focusing tool, I'm not going to be able to like sit there and like weather any like breaks in the conversation. The anxiety would kill me. Light side activities for the win. Hell yeah. I am drowning my sorrows in whiskey tonight. Oh no! What is it? Is it a continuation of the polyamory sucks sometimes conversation? Rules are made to be broken. No, rules are made to help people. If they don't, they're shitty rules and fuck them. Yeah, rules and boundaries are meant to help and protect people. If they don't do that, then they're not worth really keeping around. Do you have a so bad it's good horror film drop? I will hold your attention, Captain. Thank you, Jill. Which rules are made to be inconsistent? That's very true. I don't watch horror. Valid. A just chatting stream would be best for you as a Big Merc little game. 100%. Yeah, that would be cool. I just wanted to make sure that was like, I don't know, allowed. My meta blew up at my GF. Ooh. Hold on, wait a second. I'm bad at terminology. A metamor is a person who is dating someone you're dating, but that you're not dating, right? Is that correct? I think that's correct. If that's not correct, you can correct me. Twitch rules are made to be a bludgeoning weapon. Yeah. Can you put just being pretty? Can you put just being pretty and just do whatever? I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Maybe I can get away with that. Metamor is secondary? I don't know. Correct, Merc? Okay, I thought so. I thought that's what it was, but like I always forget. Words are hard, and I usually just say my girlfriend's girlfriend or something if I have to do that. Gonna be asked, I thought you meant Facebook meta, and I was confused. Invalid. Not like Facebook AI went rogue. Amazing. I love it here. What a community. What a crew. Download data for Sim. Sim asked you for data on human culture, television shows, music, books, things like that. You have unlimited access to Congruence's media archives through your holopalm, but for Sim it will be a little more complicated. You'll need to find a physical storage unit with enough memory to contain a chunk of the holo archives. Steal one. The robot workshop would be a good place to look. You sneak in, nobody around. Good. You rummage around until you find what looks like a portable holo unit in a drawer, then find a port in the wall to plug it into. An interface pops up with options to copy data onto the tiny drive. Perfect. You start by carefully copying your very favorite vids and games, then realize there is a ship-ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids, as well as the entire contents of the school's Learningpedia. As you slip the unit into your pocket, the Congruence console above you suddenly flickers and lights up. Congruence seems amused. Oh no, I don't have Persuasion 30 or greater. She doesn't sound an alarm, although you know you shouldn't be in here, but asks in a neutral voice, "What are you doing in here, Solana? I just came to see you." Congruence allows her expression to show doubt, though she seems flattered. You chat for a bit, then she tells you to get out before you get in trouble. She seems to be lonely. Can an artificial intelligence get lonely? It's something you've never really thought about before. You guess she must miss Professor Hal quite a lot. Wait, can I go talk to Sim then? I want to talk to Sim. She seems so sad. Not Sim. Congruence. Connie. Good old Connie. Alright, and now we can go find Sim to the ridge. Did you play Bailey's game, Captain? This is Bailey's game. So yes, I haven't done Shadows. Ash has a new one, so I've got to play Fallout with him again, which is like, wow, such a terrible burden. I had such a terrible time last time. It wasn't one of the best streams I've had in a while or anything. Baka. So that one's still on, and I actually don't remember which other ones I have. From 13 days ago? The one from 13... Wait, which one? Bailey or Ash? The first Ash stream I did The second Ash next game I have not done. I also did the one for Kimdoc. I did that one immediately, and I did the one for Bailey. Not doing anything, definitely not downloading porn for my new alien friend. Exactly. I'm glad somebody gets it. You gotta do engineering for that? Oh, fine. I'll learn engineering bullshit. I'm not good at engineering. I guess I can get good at engineering, though. I'm like, reasonably okay at it. Sim, hi. Hydrate, do a trick? Fine. Thank you, Jill. Is Congruence full general AI or simulated? We don't really know what. We don't have a lot of information. Jillian? Jillian. Lowercase j Jillian. Whatever mischief you're getting up to right now, whatever kind of nonsense you're getting up to, stop it. Cut the shit. And behave yourself, okay? Oh my god, Jill. In the interest of gender euphoria, I can tell I've lost weight. Oh, I can't tell if I've lost weight or my tits got far bigger or both, but looking down and seeing a big titty shelf is so good. Hell yeah. Mine are finally like, they're not like prominent. They're not big, but they exist, and I can see them through like clothes that I would usually consider completely concealing. So that's nice. I'm a fan of that. I'm gonna do the stretch first, and then I'll do everything else. Oh, lowercase j. It's important. It's an important distinction. Gabe, you know, Joe prefers lowercase. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, the boobs. I'm hoping that they keep going the way that they're going, and that I get some properly inconvenient titties later on. I know, like, I'm probably going to regret that, like, wish after I get it. It's gonna be like a monkey's paw thing. I don't care. Don't care. I invite this problem upon myself. My name is Jillian. Rick is looking forwards to the back pain. Yeah, exactly. Look. Chat. Listen. I had weird back issues from slouching my entire life, from being too tall and wanting to like not be a big, spooky, threatening titan. So like, if I can stand up straight and have my back pain be because my titties are inconvenient, I'll take it. You know, it's trading one for another, but at least I like the second one. You know, turning to point at something and knocking stuff with knives. Here before mine, Smirk's spine snaps from natural life. Honestly, it do be running in my family though. Like, if I'm going by the other members of the lady members of my bloodline that I've had contact with, I've got a good shot. Oh. I want a reduction. That's valid. Honestly, fully support you doing that. I get that. Oh. Why? But as someone with my both as a trans woman, and just as somebody with my general disposition of, you know, like, I don't know, the charismatic bimbo archetype. I would take it. I'd take the downsides. Did you you say you did shadows? I did not do shadows. You have a particular disposition. Yeah, exactly. Velcro tatas would be the ideal. I wish that we could just mix and match body parts. Absolutely. I also, you are not the first person that I have heard say they wish that they could take off and put on the titties as they desired. I know, like, this is another one of those things that happens in some like broader trans community discourse is like, binary trans people. This isn't always. It's just it happens sometimes, and I feel like I've heard it from enough of my like non-binary or non-conforming friends. The community a lot of times will act like non-binary people have it easier, kind of like how a lot of people in gay and lesbian communities, again, not everyone, but a lot of people in gay and lesbian communities will act will act like bisexual people have it easier, when there is like a unique and sometimes, you know, in a lot of cases, like more severe like issues that they have to deal with that are like completely overlooked by other members of the community. And I would like I don't know how I would deal with having like a constantly like fluctuating idea of my gender. I think that would stress me the fuck out. And like, to all of the NBs in every form that they take, like, more power to you. And I hope that you find every like every possible thing that you can to like help navigate that, because like I can only imagine. Like I it's bad enough like having a goal that I'm working towards and then being okay being static there, but like wanting to like the I can only imagine the difficulty of trying to like walk a line or go to like partially to one side or the other, like to operate in that like less defined space, and to also not be taken seriously for it. Like I can only imagine how insane that must be. You'll know your boobs have made it when you get featured in a okay, wait, hold on. I've got chat to catch up on. Here we go. Big Mark Little Game. One sec. No, absolutely not. I don't think your body is ready to produce anything above a D cup. That's the safe zone. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't think that that's an actual. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Honestly, I don't need them to be like colossal. I just like I want them to be very apparent, and I want them to fill out like the size of underwear that is made for me, which is usually like I don't know, B to C at least. Like Hey Mark, I have updates on the ADHD weird sitting position. It's not just the slow twitch, fast twitch muscles. It's also about getting contact surfaces, etc. for the shitty proprioception. Interesting. You know your boobs have made it when you get featured in South Park in a cameo and give Kenny a heart attack from how perfect they are when the angels told him perfect hits awaited him in heaven. Which canonically, mind you, he rejects to head back to Earth to be reborn to help his friends and sister. I haven't followed South Park in a long time. She has not played Dominions 5 yet. Yes, I have not done Shadows. Raid Shadow Legends. Log. You have an Ash and a Shadow left then? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I should really get like a, I should get a category. I'm going to, next game, I think I'm going to put a, like, you have to put text in so that people can just put the game that they're requesting in the next game redeem so that we can manage it easier, because, like, trying to remember is driving me up a tree. Can we just all agree that shapeshifting would be the ideal? Shapeshifting would be the ideal. It would be great if we could all just pick how we looked. Goddamn bisexual erasure. Yeah, it goes crazy. Threads has been eating itself alive over the bisexual discourse, and it's fucking maddening. I struggle with feeling valid as a femme presenting non-binary. This is what I mean. I am fully in the a non-binary person does not owe anybody androgyny or to lean to one side or the other. And a lot of non-binary people, from what I've experienced, just don't have their identity respected at all if they don't fit like a very specific idea of what a non-binary person should look like in like the common conception, which is a very similar in a lot of ways to how binary people have to or are often pressured to conform to a specific um, idea. So it's like not like non-binary people are just as trans in my opinion and have a lot of the same issues um, facing them that we do, along with extra things that are unique to their identity in the same way that like binary trans people have unique issues that they have to and obstacles that they have to overcome. Intersectionality is important. Listening to the opinions of other people is big. You should do it. It's good. It helps everybody get along better. That would indeed be ideal, and I've said so often, the ideal state would be everyone being able to be whatever they feel like that day. That would be rad. I'm gonna erase all the bisexuals with my big rubber bisexual eraser. She's so big. Look at her bigness. I am big. Oh, I'm a big lady. I mean, like I'm sort of like waifish in my like composition, but I'm very tall and broad of bone. No, put it down before you do something we all regret. You do this after the stretch redeem, so rude. Yeah, well, it's all about the vibes, It's all about how I'm feeling at the moment. This is a backdoor pilot for my Just Chatting stream. um As a non-binary boo, did you know wild bees are still dying faster and faster and big corporations have invested in domestic honeybees to greenwash their companies, but now there's too much honeybees and not enough wild ones? I believe that. I don't know. This might come across as a bad take or something, but I can't pay too much attention to the ongoing climate apocalypse that is happening because I have no ability to influence it, and it gets worse and worse every year. And I've just kind of accepted that we are probably cooked, and I'm gonna ride the wave as best I can until we get to that end point. Granted, that doesn't mean that I've like abandoned trying to do anything ever, but like I can't dedicate brain space to it really that often. Yeah, because ADHD has shitty proprioception. We need crave touch and sensations to help ease. Substitute that. That's fair. Are we approaching the chat speed where it's not possible to read all of it out loud anymore? Maybe. Yeah, Kenny is an absolute G. I got a big heart of gold looking for his sister first. Very cool. It's going to be a big milestone for the stream. And kind of a sad one. Filthy stinking. Why? Why are you? What? We were at that stage for like over half an hour earlier this stream. Very accurate, very true. Everybody should just listen to my opinion. In before just chatting about backdoor. I think somebody else already hit us with that. I think Katie got that one in before last time. They should invent the enhanced shops from Starfield where you can just customize yourself. It's an in-universe thing. Like you can overhear conversations where people are hyping their friend up for changing their everything, including gender. That rules. I love that. Proprioception is the feeling the lysation of your body and muscles, Captain. Okay, so you tried to define one word that I didn't know with another word that I don't know. And I really appreciate the effort, but now I'm in the same spot that I was in before. 100% of my friends and local trans community are filthy, stinking non-binaries, and they don't wear deodorant. That's that's a personal issue. Enhance. It's also fun because it's 500 credits, which is trivial. That's like 2 meals. Hell yeah! I wish that I could completely shape change my body for the price of 2 meals. Oh, that. How you know where your limb is while not seeing it. I'm pretty good at that. I'm pretty alright at that, I think. If I remember correctly. Or maybe I just think I'm alright at it and I'm not actually, but who knows. You still don't have a go to bed redeem? And what? Rye? Whatever. Well, okay, hold on. I'll give it to you for just a little bit longer. Rye, whatever nonsense you're getting up to, whatever kind of mischief you're causing, all right? Stop it. Cut it out. Behave yourself. We desperately need one right now. Okay, I will I will have a go to bed redeem. Pardon. I will have a go to bed redeem made for tomorrow's stream so that it'll be ready. Jillian needs to be put to sleep. Okay, then Jill. Lowercase Jillian. Go to bed. You've been mucking around, trying to put it off. Go the fuck to sleep. Alright? Go. Be gone. You've done your work. We're very proud of you. Now go to bed. Do I have to? Yes, you have to. You've got class in the morning. You need to get your sleep. I need to go to bed too. It's almost 5 a.m. Hux. Oh my god. Sleep. You need to sleep. That's what Mr. Frog said before he got censored on the Jimmy Fallon show. Filmed non-binary. Watch the Samurai. Oh, yes. Go the fuck to sleep is a classic, and I love it. Good night, Captain. Good night, Jill. For once, you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just off the path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless, you'd think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he accessing some kind of mental interface? Eventually, you clear your throat. Sim carefully stands up and turns to face you. For a moment, you're not sure if he recognizes you. Then, he tosses his head and a grin leaps to his face. Solana, you've caught me checking in with the boss. You have a boss? My boss, as I told you, they aren't fond of change, he replies. They're also very much like your boss. What's she named? Utopia? He tilts his head to one side. Her name word is fitting, isn't it? He lays one finger against his chin. I appreciate that she always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I wish you'd listen to her. She gave me a job to do. And I have my job, Sim replies, which is to protect this place. He laughs. Protecting you seems to be my hobby. If the boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'd be in trouble, so... Shh, he murmurs and places his finger to his lips. Then why keep talking to me? Sim smiles warmly. Because you're the girl of my dreams. Literally, he replies. I can't seem to stay away from you. And because you humans are different, he continues. I'm so bored of everyone else on this planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vertumna just the way they like it, and don't want the teeniest thing to change. He sighs. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to a large tree with many long limbs dripping from it and embedded into the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it the Vricky. Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. The gardeners spend time as trees do, sometimes hundreds of years. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. He spreads his hands, an earnest expression on his face. When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired. I feel young again. Oh, you can shapeshift? Don't you think that my looking human is a bit of a coincidence? He replies, and motions to his body with a sensual flick of his wrist. It is a rather handsome body, though, don't you think? I happen to think I did quite well. I'll say. You have so many more questions for this man, or gardener, or whatever he is, but as soon as you open your mouth to ask another, Sim cocks his head as if listening and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says, looking for all the world like he's listening to the dang flower, but I must away. And with that he's gone, off to protect the wild, or rescue damsels, or whatever. Or maybe he's just avoiding your questions. Oh, okay, now I get the other one. Hey Merrick, should I make another, gigawatt nuclear power plant to not shit on the local wildlife and instead use it to make funny blue rocks as a product for, sudden mega industrial grade removal funzy stuff? Yeah, sure, go for it. I don't know. Go for your crazy nuclear power. Those who are going to bed, not me. Oh, yeah, gotcha, for the night-night. This is 100% stolen from Ender's books. I think it's gonna be Inspired Dustle. I know, but it's not as dramatic. It's fair. This does it. I am kind of getting some Ender's Game vibes. I never read the later books, but from what I've heard, this does have sort of a similar um thematic bend to its wildlife. I must away is my partner and I's favorite "let's fuck out of here" phrase. It's a good one. We discussed the possible inspirations a couple of streams ago, and I was more just commenting that it's pretty much the case. Yeah, I actually remembered that. Yeah, I think as I mentioned, yeah, we did talk about that a couple streams back. Um, let's see what we got. What we got. What we got. Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes, like he's pretending to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. You guess he's asking about the data he asked you to smuggle out of engineering. Take a closer look at Sim. Nah, I don't need a 4 card. I've got the data that you asked for. I knew it, Sim exclaims. I dreamed about it last night in my vat. The vat! The vat that we found underground in the mushroom forest thing with the spores that we couldn't oh, okay. Gotcha. Yes, but answer a question first. Sim sighs and crosses his arms, but from his smile you can tell he's amused by your little game. Okay, I'll answer exactly one question, he allows. What is it? Do the gardeners want to hurt us? Sim sighs. I hoped your question was going to be a fun one. He takes a breath and answers carefully. It's not that we want to hurt you, he replies. It's not personal or even malicious. It's like dealing with an invasive species. Sometimes you need to resort to harsh methods to remove it before it destroys the ecosystem. He holds his hand out expectantly. Perhaps that is not the answer you wish to hear, he says gently, but it is not our fault you are the way you are. You hand over the data drive and Sim takes it reverently, staring as if he could see what's inside. Marvelous, he says. Like a genetic payload, except with digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this trove, I wonder? I'm wondering how he's going to get it out with any kind of... He has compatible computing processing? Like abilities? It's wild. Thought, is complimenting a shapeshifter on their body appearance more or less meaningful, genuine than other people? Because it's not their natural body, so to say, but also it's something they've intentionally created to be that way. So it's their craft artistry you create rather than the accident of their birth. Honestly, I feel like complimenting a shapeshifter on the form that they take, if it's one that they take voluntarily and like themselves, is probably more flattering than complimenting someone's natural body. If they can't change it, you know, as a long term shapeshifter of sorts, I really like it when people compliment me on the things that I have put effort into changing about myself. Whereas I am much more conditional about the more inherent unchangeable qualities that I have. So I feel like a shapeshifter would be kind of like complimenting an outfit, you know, like you make the conscious choice to look that way. So like probably complimenting it would be more appreciated, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. That's kind of where I'm at. Does the intent of them choosing their body change the intent behind the compliment, even if just subconsciously? It can. Yeah. If I think it depends on context. Kind of. I mean, honestly, like complimenting a body that you can't change, the context is important, right? Um, but like, if somebody was, I think the way I like to think about it is Mystique from X-Men, right? Like, Mystique shapeshifts almost exclusively out of like materialistic like requirement, like to serve a purpose. So complimenting one of Mystique's shapeshift forms probably wouldn't be like seen as all that great, like saying like you prefer Mystique this way or that way. But Mystique's like default shape is the one that she views as her natural or like regular one, so that would probably be more on or in I don't know, appropriate, I guess. Like the form that you choose to take when you are under no pressure from like outside observers, if you're a shapeshifter, is probably the one that you would like the compliments on more, I guess. It depends. Remember when Finster wore Pyro's furry head and pretty much nothing else? No, I don't. I actually don't watch a lot of Finster. I like little clips I see on Instagram, and that's about it. I've watched one or two of Finster's streams, but like I have trouble engaging with like the super giant streamers, because I can't. I don't know. I immediately go into like analytic brain, where it's like I just want to. I start like comparing myself to them, um, and I can't help it. It's like a runaway thing. So I can only like engage with them in really small doses without getting a lot of like alternating like insecurity, jealousy, and like note taking of like what's working properly. So like I have trouble with that. Don't they specifically show that in the various movies? Yeah, they do actually. At least in a couple of them, and I like that a lot about them. That's why the best compliment for a human is to compliment something they have control over, like hair, nails, glasses, not something they don't have control over. Exactly. Yes. Um, that's if you want the actual life hack for how to like compliment someone, pick something that they have direct control over. Um, like I don't know. I think that I do believe that at least in my opinion, generally extends towards body modifications as well. Like if you at least ones that are purely aesthetic, right? Like tattoos, like cool tattoo. That's better than like I really like the shade of your skin. You know, I like that's weird. Like that's uncomfortable. Or like, and of course, like the rules change the closer you get to someone and the more like trust that you have. But on the baseline, like compliment things that people can control, and also just don't expect anything from it. Like I feel like I probably don't have to specify that, but I'm going to anyway. Like don't expect like a positive reaction necessarily. And if I compliment something they don't control, I also try to remember to compliment something they control. That's fair. I've seen fan TikToks every now and then. Yeah. I felt like I get weirded out by the big crowd too. That's reasonable. This statement will come back to haunt you, Merc, once you have become a super streamer. That's fine. There was a really good there was a really good thing by Super Eye Patch Wolf where he talked about when you're starting out as any kind of like content creator or influencer, like at the beginning, like so much of your community is built around being like the underdog and trying to like claw your way up. But the moment you've like made it, like you're now the establishment that you were trying to undermine and subvert, and it completely changes the like um or it maybe not completely, but it significantly changes the way that you interact with your community in general. And like, I'm not looking forward to that. Um, but there is going to come a time where there's going to be like a limit to how. I mean, I've already had to limit how personal some things get. Like, I'm past the point where I've had to disable redeems or set limits on things or change how I operate stuff because it just isn't feasible to do it anymore. And that's going to change, and I'm gonna have to find like new ways to keep things kind of connected, I guess, as it goes. And that's part of like growing as any kind of public figure, I guess. That always feels like a weird way to say it, but you know, Finster's videos on YouTube are getting better. That's good. Yeah, chat too fast for them to see all of chat. Yeah, that's. I feel like there's a solid chance that's on the horizon for me too. Honestly, not like it's not super close, but it's like I've had points where I have to start skimming chat, um, and that's a skill that I don't have yet. I have that like I want to zoom in and like deal with everything. Um, And right now I'm still in the space where I can just take a little bit of time and catch up, but eventually I'm not going to be able to, and it's going to be really weird adjusting to that from my angle as much as I feel like it probably will be from y'all's side. I think what I really meant was complimenting someone's natural form is a little more commenting on how you feel towards their appearance, but complimenting a shapeshifter's choice could become more of a comment on their skills, ideas, choice. Yeah, I think I agree with that. That's kind of what I mean. I do have a crush on him, on Hugh Finster. That's valid. Also, bigger streamers don't really engage with the audience because there's so much chat. I see. That's true. There a lot of them don't. Some, I feel like the best do, but they have to pick like one chat every like 2 or 3 chat screens and just like grab that and run with it for a second and then try to like you can't have like like the solid conversation kind of back and forth as much. I really like the shade of your skin. Can I wear it? Perhaps even borrow it if it isn't too much to ask. That's the kind of unhinged compliment we're looking for, Voin. Thank you. Well said. Ah, thank you. Complimenting someone with expectation of reciprocation is evil. I don't want to call it evil. I'm trying to move away from calling anything evil, just because while there are definitely some things that cross that threshold, I don't really. I think that on a micro scale, it like it's bad, definitely. Like it's not good behavior. It's a bad behavior to have. You shouldn't do it. But I feel like evil carries so much connotation of like ontological badness, where like if you call something evil or a behavior that someone has evil, the chance that they are going to take you seriously and reflect on it is really low, because like everybody is kind of the hero of their own story, right? So if you just come out the gate being like, this bad thing that you do is evil, it's like, okay, well, a lot of times I think people will just write that off as like, all right, like this person's one of those crazy fringers, and that doesn't necessarily make it like untrue that it is extremely bad. I just feel like evil as a word, especially when it is so regularly used in like a theological sense by the evangelical right, is just like poisoned. Like you can't make a decent point calling something evil if you are talking to somebody who is anywhere like removed from your position. That is not intrinsically true, but like that's how I feel about it a lot of the times. Like anarchy can only work up to a certain pop cap. Yeah, that's also true. If I compliment someone's legs when they want compliments, I try to make sure to include things that makes them so complimentable, like how they're posing well. That's good. That's good, Shadow. I like that. Yes, very good. Or how they make the light play over them in their photo in a cool way. That's actually excellent. That's like pro grade body complimenting. But also there's a lot of spam in their chats too. That's how you know you're a big streamer, right? A Faith read chat for you. Now that you're full screen, I can see how cute the fit is tonight. Thank you. I'm loving it. I love this. I love this poncho so much. It's delightful. So much fun. Also, just again, holy fuck, you look so damn cozy. I am cozy. I'm very cozy. Leads to the dark side. Yeah, evil on the way. Good point. Thank you. It's not, and that's not me saying that like you can't call things evil. I just don't like to for that reason. As Ogloff stated it, good and evil is relative, but being a dick just isn't okay. Yeah, I love unironically, like, sex comedy webcomic that has, like, unironically really good philosophical takes. It's fucking wild. Ogloff is a fucking ride for anybody who hasn't seen it. So what I'm getting out of all this is there's no hope for humanity. There's hope for humans individually. Humanity as a concept is agnostic towards hope or despair. The human condition is too complicated to say that there is like a definitive end point of any kind for us. Sorry to talk about Finn, but you don't have to apologize talking about Finn. I like Finn. Does anyone remember when they were mortified when they looked up a negative chastity cage on stream? It was me that told them. I don't remember that, but that's hilarious. I know some of the people that love negative cages. I don't even know what that is. I'm not looking it up right now. All right, I'm caught up. Back we go. You're still puzzling over the implications of the phrase genetic payload as he continues. The other gardeners are so tedious and obsessed with their work, he complains. They're more concerned with maintaining equilibrium than experiencing new things. They don't understand that novelty is what makes life interesting. He slips the data into his sleeve. Thank you, Solana. I will treasure this. Hell yes. Alright, now we can just go do events until we get stressed out and go home. Maybe we should just go home. I think we should just go home. We should probably just go home. Because I don't wanna burn out my stress all the way. I wanna be able to take some classes. Yeah, I think Audi cages generally are cuter on a sub, but both are nice. I don't have a lot of experience with chastity devices in general. It's an expensive hobby to try, you know? Alien device. Blocking events are all good. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I think I go back this way. Yes, I was on track. I was on course. Go home. No, fuck. Okay. Go home. Yes, go home. You're back. +2 perception, +2 engineering. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned to deep fuchsia, with scintillating silver sparks floating through it. The shimmer. Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer, because this looks like a bad year for airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your door and windows tightly. You spend the time playing hologames with your dad. After a couple days, the pollen fog passes without incident. I heard zip ties work fine if money is short. Please don't. I shouldn't have to say why. Cursed. I know someone that had spent probably thousands of dollars on cages, and I believe it. A lot of, honestly, pretty much all kink stuff is expensive. Like, I don't think that there is like any kind of kink paraphernalia that can't be readily homemade. That is cheap or like reliably affordable. You make a hole in fishnets, it has less holes as a hole. First, fursuits are crazy pricey. I've heard that they're insane to afford. I mean, I think they had, last I heard, 15 to 20 cages. That's fucking wild. Now getting flashbacks to Pain Olympics. I don't think that was real. In fact, I'm pretty confident that Pain Olympics was fake. Almost 100%. At least the more extreme ones. I know it was like a whole series of things. You shouldn't cheap out on sex stuff, really, anyway. There's just some things not worth the health risks. That's 100% valid. Counterpoint. But yeah, that's why I don't have a lot of it. Because it's also why I haven't got into cosplay, because I'm kind of obsessed, haven't got into, why I've only done a couple cosplays and have trouble doing any more is like, cosplay's already expensive if you're getting like cheap materials, but cheap materials don't look right, and if I'm gonna put the like effort into like learning how to craft like an outfit, I want to use the more like high quality material, and it just added. Sure, you can 3D print your own perfect length toys, but don't. Oh yeah, the bacteria. Ooh, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. You head out of the colony hoping to find Dis, and you do, as well as Rhett and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Dis about something that has him scowling deeply. Utopia, look at her go. She is my favorite. Look at, I'm gonna move my little thing so that we can see the full body. Utopia. What an icon. Speaking of cosplay, I want to make this outfit. I want this so bad. E-Stim electric stuff, thoughts, I want it. I used to hold on to electric fences when I was a kid, for dares with the other rednecks, and I was the best at it. Yeah, I definitely want some of those. I haven't had a lot of recent experience with it, but I'm definitely interested. That would be a cool cosplay, right? Fucking so cool. I even have the elf ears already. Little did they know how turned on you were. I was a little bit too young for turned on at the time, but I did find the stimulation really interesting. Also, a lot more expensive sex things are lower quality than many cheaper things, and just relying on the bias of, well, if it's more expensive, it should be better, so let's get it. Yeah, that's sometimes things that are expensive are bad. You have to take the full quality spectrum into consideration. I really have to run to the bathroom, so I will be right back. All of you stay where you are. Don't run off, okay? I like having you here. Back shortly. All right, what are we talking about? Are we still on sex toys? Looks like it. Hi. Hi, chair. great. Did some penalties dare thing once, and I had the setting 3 sensation was wrong and like damaged for days after. Oh, that's fucked. Hey kids, who wants to spite Space Mother Nature with me and set up a Luddite power steel mill? Got a metal button. Ah, damn, okay. We love it here. We love it here. Yeah, I'm very particular about the things that I actually end up getting unless they're like gifted to me. Blech. All right. It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say, but you're older now, and when you're on expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on a walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told, and to be where you said you'd be. She gestures beseechingly. What am I gonna do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day, and you're hurt, and no one knows where to find you? What if... I'll be fine, Dis cuts her off. I can take care of myself, and if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Rhett says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there, you're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us, we're all your family. Going to send people out to find you. And what if they get into the same trouble you did, he continues. We're counting on you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. What if I don't want to be found? Dis explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Rhett and Utopia are stunned by Dis's outburst. Rhett opens his mouth to respond, but Dis talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there, he spits. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. With that, Dis stomps away. Rhett and Utopia look stunned. Uh-oh. The nihilism's getting to him. It's not good. Yeah, Dis, just because you don't care about your body doesn't mean you're unloved, right? little Mr. Dysphoria. I know. I don't know. I don't want to assume that Dis is dealing with dysphoria problems, but they've definitely got some fucking depressive issues happening. He needs special time with Sim. Yeah, go have a date with the elder tree creature. You follow Dis around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drainpipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans, he grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. They never think of anything except... Oh, he continues, trailing off when he sees you. What do you want? You okay? I'm great. Dis mutters. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking. You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into 2 piles. Screw this colony, he says. I didn't ask to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. God, I'm telling you right now, Dis, going feral is not the answer. As much as I wish that it was. All the names seem very intentionally chosen by the devs. Now, that's fair, but counterpoint. His sister is canonically trans, a trans woman, or trans girl, I guess. And you remove the feral bark because feral isn't the answer. I removed the feral bark because it was upsetting my cohabitant. So Tangent mentions that she had her body corrected to the appropriate gender when she was younger with like gene therapy and augments and stuff. So I feel like if Dis was also dealing with similar problems, he would have had the information to know about it early enough that it's unlikely that he's still an egg. I don't know. I feel like it's Goa'uld cohabitant. That was a sick way of referring to faith. You know. That's where all the Entwives went, this planet. So I think Dis might be more uh, rather than dysphoria, more of like a desynchronization from the rest of the colony because Dis is the loner, like the one separated from everyone else. Feels like teenage disaffected, too much controlling problem for Dis. Yeah. Um, I don't think Dis's problem is gender based. I think it's just like the fact that he's never fit in and definitely has some tism coding going on or just distant. That's I think more likely. Yeah. Um, I don't think it's a gender thing. Uh, he reaches in far and pulls out a busted up looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from Command. Jeez, he laughs. Guess I don't need this anymore. You know what? Please don't go. Why? Dis says bluntly. There's nothing for me here, Solana. My mom is dead. I never had a father. My own twin sister hates me and thinks I'm an idiot. I don't have any friends except you. No one cares about me and what I want. Everyone here will be better off without me, and honestly, I'll be better off without them. Dis finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks, seemingly randomly. No, he didn't. Dis smiles a little at that, just with the corners of his mouth as he huffs a self-deprecating laugh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have. It sucks, honestly. It's dysthymia. I learned his name. Doesn't that mean? Yeah, it means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that? He shakes his head. Aunt Anne always talked about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tange? Or did having us make her sad? His smile twists. Was it me? Was I the reason? Shit, this is some shit that I went through when I was a kid. God damn it. What's his full name? We just learned it. Then again, it is possible Dis has never really thought about the possibility of being trans. I don't think that's the case. Um, I feel like with the he has plenty of stuff to get him to this point without it being a trans thing. Um, and this is a society that or at least before the heliopause arrived, that has absolutely no compunctions or social stigmas around gender changes. So it's like, and there's like education around it. So I feel like a lot harder for someone to not know or to have like incongruence that doesn't isn't at least sort of approached, you know? And it seems like even the fucking fascists are okay with gender changes and non-binary people and things like that at this point. So like I don't think that's what we're going with here. Persistent depressive disorder? Are you fucking kidding? Is that what dysthymia is? That's like dysphoria but spelled different. I assumed he was named before he really showed a personality, generally as baby right. That's horrible for a parent to do. There's a couple of weird ones. One of them was named halitosis. Like, some of the names are a little like feels like their parents bullying their kids. But then again, how many kids got named Khaleesi? So, you know, even parents with their with the best intentions can yeah, bad breath, exactly, yeah. I assumed he was named. Regardless, I think Dis might want to get his name changed. That's fair. Looking to getting his name changed. That's reasonable. Whatever, he mumbles. No one's cared about me, basically ever. Since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me. The, one person who you think could. He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly. Whatever, he repeats. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Solana. You're the only good thing about this shithole, and I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna give him a hug. You throw your arms around Dis, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. Actually, like me running off at the Renaissance Fair when I was 20. Isn't there a birth name, coming of age name, and adult name in this society? I don't think so. No. 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 You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopalm. It reads as follows. Calling you notice. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, Command. Oh, good. Great. How about that? You send Dis a message. This messages you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far. Oof. Oh, that sucks. I saw a joke about parents naming their kids with traits they want them to have. The main punchline being, if an Australian did it, it would be something like opening batsman, top bloke for a boy, and big tits for a girl. And it sounds about right. That's fair. I mean, you know, me and my brother both had biblical names, and look how that turned out for us. Well, at least for me. I can't speak to my brother's experience. He doesn't talk to me, and he hasn't forever. And he's still living on the family compound, so who knows? Maybe he's happy. Maybe he found a way to navigate through all of that bullshit. Yeah, sadly true. Yeah, for real though. I think there's nobody else kicking around. All right, let's do engineering. Engineering. We're doing engineering. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. No! You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange, knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up and is flailing its metal legs around dangerously. Put it back in the hall. Ouch! It accidentally slashes you with a leg while scrambling to find purchase. Stupid robot. Congruence's TV thingy wheels in squeakily as the robot runs off down the hall. Sorry about that, she chirps. I'm so close to getting its new movement algorithm online. I'll have the Robovax corner it and we can try again. Working with robots is just so hard with no hands, she continues, wheeling back and forth in a display of frustration. This was much easier when Hal was here. I miss him. Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distant impression she's simulating it anyway. Ahem. Well, if you know anyone who loves to tinker with bots, let them know I need a helper. I'm gonna learn about robots. I'm gonna learn about robots to help you. Very cool. That was easy. Victorious, you worked well this month, +1 engineering. Oh, I get to hang out with Nomi when I'm in engineering? Fuck yeah, let's do it. Mid pollen, late pollen. Anybody kicking around? Any y'all chilling? Tangent. I have a flower for you. Flower. Nope. Tangent is a transhumanist. She does not want compliments on her body. Do I have an alien? I don't have a Xeno egg. Here's a strange device. This is eyes light up when he sees your gift. Whoa! Very cool. All right. How's my friendship with Dis doing? We chilling? Nem, Dis, Tangent. I'm rocking this shit. I'm so good at this. My birth name is David, and I feminized it into Davidia. That's actually pretty rad. All 4 of us boys got biblical names. I got out of the cult, the others didn't. Also, I'm a hot girl now, so double win. Yeah, family compound. I don't know what else to call it when they have 2 generations of the family living on a farm in Kentucky now, you know? With my brother and his I'm pretty sure fiance now, living in like a tiny house on the property that they're building or have built. I don't know. I don't talk to them anymore. Found out today a friend of mine basically grew up in a cult, so trying to be supportive there without prying. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes you don't, when you grew up in a cult, you don't realize that you grew up in a cult until later. There's a lot to unpack there. It's cool. Do you accept like the Ida as a nickname short or Vidia? Interesting. Yeah, I'm indecisive over reactor design to make it long and slender or to be modular and cuboid. Wait, where did that happen? What? To make it long and slender or to be modular or cuboid, but also somewhat a pain to be modular in different areas. Interesting. Pink, Merc helped me realize it was a cult. Did I? Shit. Well, mission accomplished, I guess. I was fascinated by cults after I realized what was going on with mine. They're pretty cool. Those are pretty cool nicknames. I like them. Design iterations are tough. Design iterations are super tough. But, Nomi. I have a present for you. Do you want this? You like this? Oh, friendship event. You find Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 holoscreens and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. One holoscreen is playing an animated kids show, while the other is a wall of text that looks like it might be a translation guide of some kind. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their holoscreens, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest. Oh, hi, Solana! They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing? It's okay. You can watch cartoons here. Nomi relaxes a little, breathing an exaggerated sigh of relief. Good, because I really like cartoons. Nomi is so fucking relatable. I love Nomi. What a fantastic character. Nomi sets their sketchbook aside and looks around conspiratorially. I thought you were gonna bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they say. All the Helio kids have restrictions on what we can watch and for how long, but you guys have so many more cartoons than we did. Nomi throws their arms in the air. Like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? I love Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. I think it's a full moon tonight. Very cool. Ida, Idun are Swedish names I like, and when I saw the name, I just got that feel from the end. Are beautiful? Hell yes. I ship it. What are we shipping? What, Nomi? I don't know. Maybe. A tangent. I love cartoons. Have you ever heard of the show Totally Spies? Yeah, I've heard of Totally Spies. Yeah, you talking about hot girls in predicaments, the animated show? Yeah, I liked Totally Spies when I was a kid. As if this game, please release Turbojet Hypergirl Transform, please. What? Nomi cries, slapping their hands to their cheeks. Really? It's the best cartoon ever made. What else has schoolgirls who look like aircraft from the waist down battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life? It is my kind of show, actually. You have to agree, you were pretty fond of the arc in the 3rd season where Kamiya and Otoko disagreed about whether Haruka could truly be considered a hyperjet if she was part helicopter. These are the hard questions, you know. This is a hard-hitting kind of journalism that we're looking for. Totally Spies, All the Sexual Awakening show, yeah. I was binging Totally Spies when I came out as trans, and it feels so fitting. That's fair. That's what I did with She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. Totally Spies is proof that France is a bit weird. As if we needed more, like, any evidence, really. But honestly, I'm here for France is weird. I absolutely can match France's freak. Hello! Ooh, I came for the premium Nomi content. Yes, you did, Citrine. Hi, how are you? Getting cozy up in here. I think there's been plenty of proof all through history. Half girl, half horse. Broke. Half girl, half jet fighter. Woke. Exactly. Enlightened. The Helio Media Archive only had season 2 through 9 and only 3 of the OVAs, Nomi says, puffing their cheeks out. I can't believe the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko, gets captured by the aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time. Hadn't seen the 1st season? Nomi shrugs and pokes one finger into her cheek. Spaceship kids make do. You don't have to know everything about something you like in order to call yourself a fan, Nomi continues, based. Just liking it with all your heart is good enough, based. Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings. I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I was a character in Hypergirl Turbojet Transform. What kind of aircraft would you be? Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Okay, but what kind of aircraft would you be is exact... Wait a second. Oh god, hold on. This is just more like realizing I definitely have been distinctly autistic my whole life. What kind of aircraft would you be is exactly the kind of question like 7-year-old kid me would ask. I was obsessed with aircraft, just planes in general. Planes, helicopters, if it could fly, and it was a machine. Actually, if it could fly in general, I also really liked birds as a kid. But if it could fly and it was a machine, I knew about it. I used to be able to name like engine components and like model numbers of all kinds of military and civilian aircraft like by memory. Yeah, I know. It was a while. You don't say. I know, right? Paper airplanes for me. Yeah, Faith's over there melting. Honestly, where credit where credit is due with the French. Oogie and the cockroaches slapped. I don't know what that is. I call him MiG-31. Probably the answer changes a bunch. Hell yeah, go for it. My favorite for a long time was the F. I can't remember it anymore. My knowledge just faded. I think it was the F-16 Tomcat. Is it F-16 Tomcat? The F-18 Tomcat. The naval fighter bomber that had swept wings that could move out. It was both a supersonic and subsonic attack aircraft. Very cool. F-14 Tomcat. Thank you. Yes. Fucking fantastic. The F-111 is also sick. The SR-71 was one of my favorites for a really long time. The SR-71 fucking rules. What an incredible thing that we just like... What a phenomenal feat of engineering that was rendered obsolete like within a few years of being designed and deployed. Tragic. The SR-71 is so fucking cool. What an awesome aircraft. The F-14 Tomcat got me so bad. The F-14 Tomcat is so cool and so impractical, and I love it. It's such a cool airplane. My obsession is tanks. I hit the tank obsession later. I'm not quite as versed on tanks, but I still really like tanks. Tanks are really cool. That's a very common answer because of Top Gun, I think. That's why I liked it. Yeah. Top Gun was my favorite movie until I was like 12. Or it was up there among my favorite movies. It was my stated favorite movie for a long time. Eventually, I think it got superseded by like Terminator and Aliens, but it took some time. I know A-10 go burr because it's in GTA Online. The A-10 is my favorite airplane that's a piece of shit. The A-10 sucks ass, and nobody should fly it. That was actually the A-10. I liked the A-10 so much as a kid. It was what I wanted to fly when I was on track to become a Marine pilot. I wanted to be a close air support. I wanted to fly either that or a Super Cobra helicopter. The SR-71 is my most insane plane. Leaks like a sieve until it takes off and then needs a refuel in midair. Yeah, because they had to build it so that because the air pressure changes and like so it leaks when it's at 1 atmosphere, and then as it gets higher up to its primary like cruising location, like its operational range, the cracks seal because of the difference in the pressure. I think it was. It's fucking wild. Insane. What about trains, though? Trains are cool, but not my obsession. I couldn't tell you the difference between trains aside from, like, maybe that one's electric and that one's diesel, but, like, even then it's spotty. Hey, hi, Invictus, welcome back. How have you been? How is your self-reflection thing? Your Char 2C is cool. The Char 2C is cool. How have you been, Vic? Are you okay? How's it going? What's up? The A-10 has been called by Army vets as the most useful, ugly-ass piece of shit plane. Yeah, but it's kind of wrong. The A-10 is actually terrible. Like, The grunts like it because of the morale factor, as long as they're far enough away from it. The British, the United Kingdom like fighting forces, I don't know what their mainline army is called, actually during the Iraq War, demanded that A-10s stop operating in their area of operations and in their airspace because of how many friendly fire incidents there were, because of how shitty the planes are and how bad their instruments and like operational accuracy are. Funny thing is, the SR-71 was mostly made from titanium, something which the US didn't have a ton of, nor something they could affordably obtain with ease. The USSR at the time, though, had a shit ton of it, but had no idea of its engineering potential and strategic value. As such, the US allowed the USSR to partially pay off their debt in titanium powder to use said powder to spy on them later on. Hilarious, very American. Flying greater than getting railed. Wait, no, I take that back. Can we do both? It expands when it heats up. That's what it is. Thank you. The fuel tanks have to heat up to get large and seal the cracks. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. That was I knew there was something involving that, but I couldn't remember exactly what it was. I used to know that. I figured out that while I really like the various machines that go foo and choo-choo and ver, the logistics and interconnected webs to use or produce them is what I like more. That actually is true for me too. How it's made was my fucking cocaine when I was a child. Absolutely wild. I love that shit. Royal Army, thank you. Thank you, Void. British Air Force or RAF. I actually knew the RAF and the Royal Marines, but I didn't know what their main, what your primary army was. I had a heart attack thinking too much on things that stressed me out, so I have to find another way to fix myself. Damn, okay. Are you okay? You recovered? The SR-71 has a huge titanium nose cone and on the front and edge of the wing because lesser metals would melt under the operating temps of high altitude. That's insane. I love that. I mean, I'm here, so I guess that's, yeah, fair enough. I guess there's that's as good a criteria as any. All right. Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Well, okay, kind of. You see, all the cool aircraft are already taken, and it's rude to be a double, valid, and based. They press the tips of their index fingers together and look thoughtful. Sometimes I draw my character, as something weird, like a hot air balloon, but then I think it would be kind of cool if I was the only regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjets. Incredible. Phenomenal. This is how I wrote my character, my self-insert OC characters when I was a kid. And teenager, I guess. It was like, oh, a bunch of us are doing like an old like forum werewolf role play. I'm the one normal human. I was insufferable, but I hope in fun ways. She's playing the game again. I know. How dare I? We'll get. I think I'm gonna try to do a just chatting stream later this week. Fuck you. We're gender swapping the F-22. Definitely sexually frustrated. Sharp and Hale. Would you? I love this. Would you intercept me? I'd intercept me. We have got to get that guy on a leash. It's fucking... Hey, Buff, how you doing? I remember back in my... those are fun. There's a hilarious story from an SR-71 co-pilot who heard some disc heading, a personal jet, asking for a speed check from ground control. Scythe SR-71 could tell traffic control was pissed at this arsehole, so the SR-71 was like, hey, can I get a ground speed, please? Roger, fast boy, you're doing 2,000 miles per hour. Holy shit. Horrifying. OMG, those TikTok vids give me life. I love them. Hi, Eva, how you doing? I like those a lot. I like, as much as I'm very like anti-militarization, and extremely critical of and exhausted by United States military and foreign policy. But god damn, every now and then it feels really good to just be like, rah rah, we have big things that go kaboom. Like, I can't help it. The propaganda engine works. This is why you have to recognize when you're being affected. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna go back to engineering again because nobody else has any based study engineering. You and Nomi are doing independent study after hours when they stand up from their beanbag chair and do a little victory dance. Yes! They shout. It worked! Look, Solana! They throw something to your holo screen. The intro for the game QQ by Shonen Kyusetsu comes up on screen, and Congruence's full-room holo projectors decorate the walls with a blue sky and rolling green hills. Peppy battle music fills your ears. Nomi claps their hands proudly. I installed it on the classroom mainframe, they exclaim. It's so much faster, there's no latency at all. I love that. Suddenly, the lights go out. Nomi screeches and hangs on to you in the dark. Adorable. The lights flicker back on, but only for a few seconds at a time before going dark again. Oh no. The temperature drops. The holo projectors no longer display the lush meadows. Lily, I know. Oh my god, she's so greedy for attention. But instead of a ramshackle wooden cabin with various horrible implements hanging on the wall, wait. The temperature drops. The holo projectors no longer display the lush meadows, but instead a ramshackle wooden cabin with various horrible implements hanging on the wall. Hello, children. Oh no, Nomi moans. I must have installed it into Congruence's memory. She's being affected by the game's code. Oh, horrifying. Congruence's holo projection appears in the middle of the room. She's facing away from you, but when she slowly turns around, you're horrified to see that her face is smeared away and featureless. Do you want to play? Yes. Oh, Minatara. This is Manticore is what they call them. Oh fuck, it's the Black Wall, right? Has Angel said how they're doing? We heard from Angel last weekend. I have not heard from Angel since last weekend. Angel is doing their best and is generally getting along better than they expected in the military, but is really looking forward to getting reassigned to a desk job, which they are working towards really hard. Back in my airspace, we'd intercept each other all day and night. There'd be all kinds of liquids on the floor, oil included. Oh fuck, it's the Black Wall. Somebody say mainframe? Touch his ear. I'm in. Same, but he makes it funny. Yeah, that's valid. Do you know what country they're in? I do know what country they're in. Whoop. An unnatural growling noise fills the room. Nomi squeaks and hides behind you, but it doesn't matter. The noise is everywhere, surrounding you. Congruence's holo-projected form flickers and becomes a shaggy manticore with glowing eyes, and then it's gone. A howl echoes off the walls. The hunt is on. You and Nomi fight your way through Congruence's holo-projected nightmare, encountering beasts the likes of which you've only seen in books from Earth. They stalk you through the misty forests and trap you in dank-looking cellars. They scream and moan and cry and howl. You've never been so scared from a holo game. It feels so real. I didn't make this, Nomi says, their chest heaving as they look around for the next creature. This isn't even the game I installed. Congruence, the manticore, reappears, a ghoulish apparition. Is this what you wanted? No, Nomi screams. Solana, what do we do? Apologize to Congruence. You repent profusely for hacking in and messing with Congruence's system files. Beside you, Nomi bows deeply to the hologram monster and promises to never, never do it again. If only it will stop hunting them and make this scary game end. The lights flicker back on, and Congruence's holo projection smiles cheerily. You solved my puzzle, she chirps, and plays a recording of cheering and clapping. I thought simply telling you not to install unapproved software would be boring, she continues. You'll certainly remember this lesson. I love Congruence. Adorable. Yeah. We know which country Angel is in, and that just stresses me out more. Nomi clutches their chest. Yeah, for sure, they say. I'm never doing that again. Study engineering. 4, 5, 6, 5, 5. Oh. 5, 5. Card gets +2. 7. Bummer. Guess I can just put that up there for a 5. That's, alright, that'll do it. The flush is worth it. Well, good night, save the colony. Good night, Shadow. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. Based congruence. Congruence is based. I like congruence a lot. Late pollen, early dust. It is new perk. Extra card draw. Draw an extra card at the start of challenge. Affects tax. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, amazing. That's the second extra card draw I have. It's so huge. When is Nomi Nomi's birthday? Did I miss it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know their birthday? I thought I knew their birthday. I thought I already got this. Oh, maybe it was on a previous save that I didn't keep. I have a present for you. Yellow flower. Give. I feel like their birthday is in quiet, but I could be wrong. Back in my day, we pissed lead into whoever fucked around and found out. First Nazis, then commies, then self-proclaimed superpowers that didn't earn the title. You come near Alaska again with your reskinned MiGs, and I'm gonna drop hell. Hearing a place stresses you out more basically makes me think Ukraine or somewhere near there. Don't answer, keep their privacy to their own. Yeah. Angel doesn't have a problem saying the country they're from, but I do, because it's, you know, I don't know. I feel like I in this instance know a little bit better on not spreading that kind of information, so I'm not going to. Suffice to say, it sucks. Any other friends doing stuff? Right, Nem's birthday is now. Got something for you. Yellow flower, Gib. Oh, cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Nem never remembers her birthday. Back to engineering. Study engineering. Oh, I can help in the med bay because I have 50 biology. You're heading back to your quarters at the end of the day, and as you pass by the med bay, you hear shouts and scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with serious wounds, not the usual broken limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her own leg, staunching blood flow from a massive animal bite. Another looks nearly blinded from acid. Looks like chaos in there. Help in the med bay. Gosh, it's a good thing you were here. Triaging and getting the most badly wounded into the medbeds is difficult, and the others need traditional medical attention while they wait. It's hectic, stressful work, but you're able to keep your head and provide assistance. Good work in there, Solana, Chief Engineer Instance says. You know, with how the colony's grown, I could use an assistant nurse here. Someone I can trust to take care of things while I'm working in the lab. Come back next month and give me a hand if you're interested. Nursing assistant in engineering. Oh, that's rad, actually. I love that. I'm in. Studying engineering. 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. 29 exactly. First collectible use is free. Do I want to redraw my hand? Yeah, I might as well do a free hand redraw, right? Use crystal cluster. Oh, hell yeah. This is incredible. 2, 3. Can't do a straight, huh? That's a bummer. Plus 2 cards with gems, plus 2 if this card has the highest value. It will. Go over there. You can go here. And you... Let's go there. Sure, why not? 3, 5, 7, 7. Yeah, that works. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 engineering. It's Vertumnalia. Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meat, stews, carafes of mulled cider, and cakes dripping with frosting and sugarbug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. First collectible use is free and you get the mark without even using an item. Yeah, no, I mean, I usually, unless the challenge is like really insane, I'm usually pretty solid on them. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia. He takes a big, theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. This guy's gonna get us all fucking killed. Lum gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry, the crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual report. Hi, Poppy. How you doing? You want a little? Ew. A little. We're going to issue ourselves a protest vote here. Ew. A little. I'm not participating in the festivities this year. Ew. Yes, I know, Lily. You are very grumpy that I'm not giving you attentions. Somebody say I'm in speaks into lapel. She's in. How you doing, Poppy? What's up? Happy Vertumnalia. There's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present in among the roast vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it onto your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. So, like, I've been flirting with everyone. I have no idea who that could be. Here, it's a gift from somebody who it's a gift from somebody who knows you very well. Somebody who's spoken with you at lengths in long personal conversations. You have no idea how little that narrows it down. Like, it's RoboGirl. I hope it's RoboGirl. I hope it's Tangent. Oh, if it's Tangent, that would rule. You search the holopalm for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around, but later, the games are about to begin. Maybe it's from everyone? No shot, it's from everyone. What did I clip? What got clipped? Hold on, I guess I can check. Oh, your fur is so matted. I'm gonna have to take care of those. I'm gonna learn how. I'm gonna find a way. I know that you're difficult about it, but we're gonna make it work. Let's see. Where is my content clips? Oh, that's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. This guy's gonna get us all fucking killed. Lum gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry. The crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual report. Oh, it's the... Okay, gotcha. That's what you were clipping. Understood. All right, let's sort this out. Could do trivia because I have reasoning. I have high enough reasoning now. But I think I'm not going to. One thing I'd like to say is after me having a heart attack, I had like a dream and it was very unpleasant and uncomfortable. I'm so sorry. I hope that you're on your path to recovering from that appropriately. How are you? I'm doing very well. Thank you, Poppy. I've got a game that I'm super excited about coming out next week. I'm gonna try to do a just chatting stream for the first time, either this week or next week. Because I think I'm finally at the point where I can do that. And I don't know. I'm settling into the schedule that I have for like the morning work routine into streaming. So I don't know. I'm stable. I'm in my lane. I'm holding it together. It's going well. Honestly, I find it kind of funny trying to fix one problem only to cause another. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes you've got so many interlocking issues that are like buried and couched one within the other that trying to untangle them causes more to surface and other things that have to be worked through. And that's it's difficult, you know? Problems compile and compound like that sometimes. Like my emote, it's very cute. You head to the walls to get a break from the crowd. Dis is up here as well, sketching in a notebook. He shows you a few drawings he's made of various vertumned animals, like the Unisaur they starved and dragged out for the Xeno wrangling competition this year. Aww. It sucks, he says, but doesn't say anything more after that. You're not sure if he means his drawing, or the competition, or the whole colony. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. When all the food is gone and the sunset has broken the heat of day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. Tangent. Oh, I hope it's you. Tangent is hard at work in the lab, entering calculations into her holopalm and frowning over a set of samples. She barely notices you enter. Hello, Solana, she says, distractedly before going back to work. Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Tangent. Are you my secret admirer? Aww. Tange looks up from her holopalm, a cross look on her face. You're... what? Stars, Solana. Do I look like I have time for childish games? Guess not. Fair enough. You didn't have to be so mean about it. But, like, the fact that you were is kind of part of why I like you, so... fair enough, Tangent. Wish I could be the real me 24/7. Yeah, that's a difficult position to be in. I was really fortunate, well, you know, 50-50, right? Like, I didn't find out I was trans until I was 27, but when I did find out, I was working from home at, like, an office job in the middle of the pandemic, or in the tail end of the pandemic, so I was able to immediately start transition and just be me 24/7 for the most part, because I never had to go outside, but it also, you know, comes with the back end problem of not finding out until really late. Relatively. I mean, there's some people go way longer without unlocking that whole secret code, but you'll get there. You'll get to a place where you can do that, and it'll just take time and effort. Nomi is using a VertSpace helmet, flailing their arms around to play a holo game only they can see. Unable to sense your approach, they crash right into you. Wow! Oof! They say, lifting the helmet off their head. Sorry, Solana. I didn't see you there. Someone gave you a databand. It might have been Nomi. Are you my secret admirer? Nomi's eyes go wide. You got a secret admirer? They gasp. That's so romantic. I wonder who it is. Either Nomi's a better liar than you give them credit for, or you're on the wrong track. Poppy, I am going to have to put that on a longer cooldown. Promise? I mean, as much as I can promise, you know, I promise that there is the opportunity for that, right? Like, I can't, you know, I'm hesitant to promise anything that's explicitly out of my control, but like, yeah, you're like that's how it'll go. It's just gonna take time. It's gonna take effort. It's going to take like possibly a change of scenery, and that might take a long time, but you've got it. You will get there. It sucks in the meantime, but you know, we move along. Time and having the right people around you, yeah. I had a similar transition. I realized and came out a few months before my 25th birthday. My family is very supportive, but I am not looking into my hormone treatment until I find a job, which could take a while. That's fair and unfortunate. I'm sorry that you have to go through that. Again, I was fortunate enough that I had the 1 year I was working at that at the insurance company was the 1 year that I had decent health insurance, and it was the one bit of window of time where I was able to like talk to a doctor, talk to a therapist, get on HRT for the first time and all of that, and kicked everything off so that now I can maintain in like a cheaper way of doing things, which is, you know, fortunate. Um, I only realized I was trans back in March, and I'm older. That's valid. Trans finding out that you're trans, especially in, I mean, like, you know, I grew up in the like 90s and double O's primarily, which was not a super friendly environment for even analyzing whether you could be trans or not. So you get that reinforcement and burying mentality in early. I can only imagine. Like I feel like it's even harder if you're older. Um, I would assume because it gets like as bad as being the target du jour of the Conservative Party is right now. Um, it just gets worse the farther back you go. So like we are still on the vanguard and like the cutting edge, at least in living memory, um, of like trans rights and acceptance. Um, and I can only imagine how hard it must have been, even you're like coming from a generation before mine, because it was fucking difficult where I was at. Well, it's 4 a.m., so I'm gonna dip. Good night, all. Good night, Voin. We'll catch you later. I've been better with this. Yeah. Well, what is it? Something that I have to be reminded of often is progress is not linear. Um, you you will never be on a straight, like, consistent upward trend. There will be dips and divots and backslides, and sometimes you have to take a couple steps back to take a leap forward. um, and that's just the ebb and flow of life. It doesn't, unfortunately, it doesn't adhere to clear lines or persistent trends, and sometimes trying to force it into doing so can make things worse. Every now and then you gotta collapse and rebuild. I live a very blessed life. I know that. I mean, everybody has their own problems. Every no, it's somebody else's like troubles or obstacles don't diminish the impact of your own on your life. And yeah, recognizing that you don't face certain obstacles or have certain privileges is good, but also don't like beat yourself up over it, especially if it's like a condition of your birth. Um, you didn't have any control over it. In some ways, being the target of conservatives helps us find community in others who are also marginalized and find other trans people. Mostly bad though. Yeah, I mean, you find the little bits of uh, solidarity and light and silver linings where you can. But that doesn't, it doesn't make the overall situation good. Okay, I'm caught up. Very good. Are you my secret admirer? Oh, it is Dis. Hello, Dis. Sad. I don't know if I'm on the date Dis train anymore. I was there for a little bit, but I feel like I just need to be Dis's friend. I feel like I need to be I don't think Dis and Solana are two characters that are really romance compatible at this point. The situation has evolved. This doesn't meet your eyes. So what if I was? Don't make a big deal about it. Me and my brother have some pretty serious mental health conditions, which means we struggle to handle the kind of workload most employers consider to be normal. Ha, same. Feel that? You can't fix him with dating? Yeah, exactly. Fine, I won't. Good, Dis says and throws the rest of his gear into the vehicle. He skitters away before he has to endure this conversation any longer. He's very sweet, and I like him, but not like that. Honestly, I think the leading competition for who we're gonna try and date in this game is firmly between Nomi Nomi and Tangent. Tangent appeals to my like existentialist transhumanist side, and Nomi Nomi is just like a glorious ball of sunshine that I feel magnetized towards. Um, Also, like, I don't really feel like I want to go forward with dating Dis when he was absolutely about to leave my ass in the colony after I asked him not to. I feel like that's like the proper divergence point, right? Was like when we had that conversation, and my Solana was just like, so Tangent is Faith. No, honestly, Faith is a lot closer to Nomi Nomi than Tangent. Tangent is like 50% of my brain, and I tend to date characters that are uh, an aspect of my like experience in games like this because I don't know, I feel I relate to them. Uh, Nomi is one of the new ones, the adorable non-binary one that came with the Heliopause that wears the bright clothing and watches a lot of anime and makes.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah, Nomi Nomi is great. Like irrepressible ball of sunshine. I got hit on by a lady today. Hell yeah, nice. Good for you. How'd it go? Was it fun or was it awkward? Tangent might very well transcend romance into becoming the colony's goddess/protector. Better, even better. Excellent. See, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly the kind of thing that I would do. Like plug myself into the mainframe and become the ship. That's my kind of deal. Oh no, I thought Faith was the scary goth, not you, Mark. No, see, Faith is the scary goth, but like only on the surface level. Like you immediately look past that and she is just like bright, bouncy, like adorable goth. What? I'm not wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, that's the thing. I am much fluffier and like brighter on the surface, and then like the moment any kind of shit hits the fan or like diplomacy is no longer an option, I go like feral, aggressive, like hyper confrontation mode. I'm the scary dog. I'm just a very fluffy scary dog. It was nice. She was 34 but looked 20. Relatable. I love the biological ascension path in Stellaris, even though it is the least interesting and worst of the ascension paths. Yeah, I wish I like the synthetic ascension path. I'm looking forward to doing the like updated version of it because it was kind of boring once you actually get there. I like doing cybernetic upgrades, but not going all the way into synthetic ascension. So sweet, the Merkening of Merklore. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Faith has the black sheep energy, Maybe like conceptually scary, like looks spooky from the outset, maybe seen as a sign of bad luck by some cultures, but actually just adorable. Adorable and sweet and fluffy. I mean, she does have the psycho streak. Don't get me wrong, but it's like almost exclusively in fictional media settings. Like when you're talking about IRL, she's just squishy, soft, sweet. I miss the days when xenocompatibility resulted in your main species having both psionics and cybernetics. I don't even remember that. That's from before my time. What am I doing here? The Sims effect. What? I don't know that. Well, I feel bad. I hate turning down people that have crushes on me in games and in real life, but it's something that I have to get better at because, like, oh boy, it is. I definitely have plenty of real world experience on that. That's not a brag. It's a thing that I genuinely feel bad about. Dog friend, you would like a mushwood log, yes? Well, if it isn't one of Vase's cronies, Rex teases, did he tell you to come give me a hard time, or are you here just for fun? I got you a present. It's a log. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? This boy is delightful. What a great little dude. Rex folds his arm, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like queen sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Oh, a friendship event with Rex. You find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you, sitting up straight.
We have a date with death.
Hey,
Go out guns
Akemi.
blazing,
How you
screaming
doing?
fuck.
Good to see you.
Bellies full of lead.
How was your
Heart
stream? What
full
were you
of
up to?
steel.
Let's see. Red Panda Pack, hell yeah. So, did I do that right? Hell yeah. What were you playing? What were you getting up to, Akemi? Tell me everything. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you, sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert. What? Hey, Solana! He exclaims. How's it hanging? Do you want to play a game with me? Sure, what kind of game? It's called Bottoms Up, Rex explains. We both play a card from our hand we think is lower than the one the other person is playing. The person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you get the number of points that are on your card. Plus, you get to take the loser's card and add it to your hand. So you want to play a low card to win, but if you play your high cards at the right time, you get a lot of points. It's a game of compromise. Hell yeah. we done been bamboozled. Akemi Raid. Hey, Thorny. Hello, welcome. I've been over on your side a couple times. I don't think I've ever had you over here. Pleasure. We started playing Sekiro and then hit up some Hex Guardian, which is a roguelike tower defense. Oh, very cool. I haven't played Sekiro yet, but I have it. Aw, Thorny, thank you for the bits. Hi. The pleasure's all mine. That's that villain laugh we like to see. Hold on, I guess I can do like a... Is that better? Does that match the villain energy a little stronger? Yeah? Alright, hell yeah.
Good.
That was good, thank you. Very adorable, yes, hell yeah. Thank you. Sekiro is my favorite FromSoft apart from the Old Ring. Old Ring. I really want to start playing it. I'm gonna have to do it on stream sometime. I got it a while back and I just never had the time for it. But I need to finish Armored Core 6 first, and like, I also have to finish Shadow of the Erdtree. I have so many projects. I'm in the middle of so many things, and they're all self-inflicted. And the Forever Winter is coming out next week, and I'm gonna be playing it for so long, and it's going to set me back so far on everything else. Sekiro is goated for sure. Big brain parry game. Ever since me too. That's so fair. It's cool that you're playing through. Are you still playing through Dark Souls 2? I played the base game of that, but I never beat any of the DLC.
Next time you put Elden Ring, be like after a year, and it's gonna be starting a new.
No way. I can't let that happen. I absolutely cannot start over. I have spent way too long.
That's what you
Almost.
say, but that's what's gonna happen.
I picked up my current playthrough again after like 4 months of not touching it. Since I've already beat Elden Ring, I don't feel the need to like reset every time. Try and keep cohesive, you know. Is 20 kudos okay? Oh, I didn't actually read. I used to play it all the time back on the Helio, but now everyone's here and, realizing their big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity, Rex says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. Soldiers love to gamble, Rex says. That thing that you use here, kudos? We can bet some kudos on it, or maybe we can bet something more interesting. Is 20 kudos okay? Of course, Rex exclaims.
This way, please. And
Hey,
don't grip on
what's
the
that?
Caravaggio.
Thorny, hi. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. So glad you're enjoying your time here. Looking forward to seeing you around. I just realized what? I'm happy to be one of you? Fuck yeah. Love to hear that. After I finish Dark Souls 2, I need to continue with the Kingdom Hearts series, then finish Yakuza 0 so I can hit those games, and then I need to do another Crab's Treasure, which my mod got me. Damn, another Crab's Treasure. Is that Crab Souls? Is that what that game is? That looked cool. I watched, I think it was, I forget who. Was it Sophie Knock play that? I don't remember. I watched another streamer play that. Yes, hell yeah. This game actually that I'm playing right now, I was a teenage exile colonist, was a request from a community member, and initially I was like, yeah, I'll give it a run. I'll play like one stream, maybe 2 streams of it, and I've been hooked. And I'm trying to finish it before Forever Winter comes out, because once it does, I'm gonna be dead to the world. Then I need to do Lies of P on stream. I've heard great things about Lies of P, and I just have not had the time. I feel like for somebody who plays video games full time, I seem to not have enough time to play any video games. Not any, but the ones that I like. The list just gets bigger. There's so many out there. Of course, Rex exclaims. Whatever you feel comfortable with is fine by me. He winks. This boy is delightful. Look at him go. I like that 2 members of the Heliopause have heart tattoos under their eye. Amazing. Delightful. Rex shuffles the cards and deals half the deck to each of you, and you begin to play the game. The best thing about this game is that it's not very hard to play, Rex says, scooping up his winning cards. It's all about how well you know the other person, and, well, we don't know each other very well yet, so, what do you want to know about me? What do you do for fun? Talk to people, mostly, Rex says, and puts down a low card to win the hand. I like to see what everyone's doing, and help them with the stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people. I like doing whatever they're doing. Oh, and cuddling, of course. I love cuddling, and running, and chasing stuff? He rubs the soft inner part of his ear and smiles sheepishly. Have you made any friends here yet? Oh yeah, of course, Rex says. He looks happy. All the adults are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them. And the other teens, like, whoa, you guys are all so cool. Anemone and Tange are so passionate. Cal's a solid sweetheart, and Mars is, like, a galactic level hottie. Wow, he trails off, lost in thought. Oh, and that disc guy seems interesting too. What are your plans for the future? Rex blinks at you. Oh, wow, big question. I don't know, I think if I stayed on the Heliopause, I probably would have ended up becoming a soldier like everyone else. But planetside? Rex smiles to himself as he puts down a high card. I could do anything. I've always liked making things with my hands, and I like to make other people happy. Maybe I can do something with that. Enough talking. Let's just play the game. What did I miss? Have I missed it? What did I miss? Then I need to... Oh, you've played Lies of P off stream? That's me with Elden Ring. I played a ton of Elden Ring before I ever started streaming, and then I decided to play through it on stream when Shadow of the Erdtree was announced. Got like a third of the way through a playthrough, ran out of steam. Shadow of the Erdtree came out. I had to catch up. I completed the entire base game in like, I don't know, 12 hours or something like that. Or at least all that I needed to. And then I jumped over to Shadow of the Erdtree and started doing that. He is so cute. He is adorable. Rex is so sweet. If I was less sapphic, he would probably be my primary boy going out for the rest of the game. But I got Nomi Nomi and my transhumanist friend that I gotta go hang out with. So, you know. You win some, you lose some. We love this boy though. He is solid best friend material. You play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly even in points until Rex is left with only 1 card, and you have 2. You're trailing, but not by much. If you play your low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make it a draw. If you gamble on the slightly higher card in your hand, you might lose entirely, but you could win. Play a hard card for the chance to win. You put down your higher of your 2 cards, and Rex shouts, "Are you for real?" He laughs. "That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a high card left." He turns over his card. It's even higher than yours. You win the game by a comfortable margin. collect your winnings. We gotta, you gotta take the risks. Playing safe never won anybody anything fancy. I am in love with this guy so much. Honestly, Rex is fantastic. I need to become. I'm actually gonna go do an expedition so I can collect a bunch of mushwood logs so that I can start giving him gifts every single season so that he'll start liking me more. Because I want this guy to be my absolute bestie. I want to sit around with this dude and just like talk about everything in the colony. Like this is like my getting together for morning coffee friend. I need to become. I need a Rex in my life. I think we all need a Rex in our lives, honestly. Oh wait, Forever Winter looks kind of dope. I'm fucking dying to play Forever Winter. Not only is it dope, it's going to be $24 when the early access opens up. They're going to keep it $24 until it releases. And they have like really good ideas about how the games industry should be and are trying to build a game and like a community around that game to try and shift away from like this like traditional AAA production and monetization method. So the Forever Winter is awesome. Fundog is a really, really cool company filled with like a whole bunch of people, like veterans of the games industry that are really sick of it. I'm really excited about the Forever Winter and I can't shut up about it. Rex links your holopalms and transfers you your winnings. It's a good thing I love helping so much, he laughs. You can rack up kudos pretty fast. What a good boy. We might need to run that together sometime. I'd totally be down. Honestly, I'm gonna be playing the Forever Winter like all next week, unless like something catastrophic happens, like the game completely breaks or something. So you let me know. You end up. I'll be playing for more than just next week, but next week it's probably all I'm doing. I need some merc on my channel. I'd be totally down for that, honestly. I like playing. I just like playing games with other people, like other streamers especially, because you have that. I don't know. There's that extra little bit of rapport that you get. You know. I don't know. It's fun. I enjoy it. So I really love getting the chance to play with other people. I'm a yapper. You know. I like having people to yap with. I talk a lot. Expedition. Base, pound sand. Cal, we're gonna give you one of these bazillion flowers that we have, because you're cool, but I don't have the time to hang out with you. Sorry. And, oh, Mars. I should give Mars a present. Mars, what's up? How you doing? You chilling? You having a good time? I found something you might like. It's a crystal. You love crystals. Bitches love crystals. What about Tuesday? I'm usually off. I won't know for sure till tomorrow night though. Like the day it drops Tuesday. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm going to be getting it and streaming it all day Tuesday. So, I mean, all day for me. I'm probably not going to start streaming until my normal time, but I'm going to be playing Forever Winter until I start stream, and then I'm going to keep playing Forever Winter after stream, or like throughout my stream. Probably after. I don't know. Unless it somehow sucks, which I just don't. I'm having trouble believing it's going to be bad. With everything that I've seen about the dev team, things from other people that like have played it and made videos about it from like the early alpha stuff. I'm very excited. Do you know what time it drops? I do not. I think it will. We'll probably get a more precise answer as the date gets closer. Hold on, let me take a quick look here. I think right now it just says approximate release date 9/24. Forever Winter. Planned release date September 24th, 2024. Yeah, so we don't know yet. I'm hoping it's just going to be like a midnight rollover kind of thing, but who knows? Who knows with video game releases? Very. What are we up to? Right, Expedition. Explore nearby. I want to explore nearby. Survey the plains. I want to explore nearby. I want to get mushwood logs so that I can give them to my boy Rex. The guy. Wait a second. Is the outskirts different now? Oh, it is because we have a different gate after the big fuckery happened. Flowers. Rat. Popeyes can be dangerous in numbers, as you've learned in the past, but they're also small and can hide in the underbrush. You don't even realize they've surrounded you until they all come at you at once from every angle. Defend yourself. Toughness. Easy. Oh, we're gonna obliterate this. They're gonna have no idea what the fuck is gonna happen. Let's do 3, 4, 7. 3-point flush, 19 points on the first run. Let's do 3, 3, 3, 6. 6-point flush and extra 2 points from the gem card. Then, you. Hell yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just absolutely crushed that one. Okay. 2 toughness, 1 kudos. The toughness we can use. We are so close to a toughness perk. I want that so bad. Also, Merc, if you might be interested, I'm going to be doing a birthday stream and would love to get peeps together for games. Not sure what games yet, but I plan to drink and have a good time. Fuck yeah, I'm in. Let me know. I really want to do more co-streams with a lot of the other members of the community that I've kind of brushed up against. I just also have immense social anxiety around the idea of asking people to do any kind of collaboration content, but I'm in. Let me know. I don't know when it is, but as long as I have it a couple days notice, I'm totally down. So let's fuck it up. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to pick on smaller creatures than you. Sim's out here too? Fuck yeah, we need to go hang out with Symbiosis. What a cool dude. More hop eyes, I'm gonna ignore them this time. Sim! You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second sun of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys when your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out! He calls to you, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head. I'll DM you some deets. Fuck yeah, I'm so in. Thank you, Akame. To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia is going to be so upset. Ouch! You pick yourself up and give yourself a cursory once-over. Nothing is broken, but you feel pretty banged up. You'll probably find a bunch of new ways of feeling pain over the next day or so. The skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Solana, Sim croaks, and then you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar, or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 20/20. Holy shit, are you gonna be okay? He waves dismissively with the hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together. 'Tis but a flesh wound, he says, then smiled. Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. I quite liked it. He coughs. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. What did I miss? Anything? No. Okay, that was just one of my bots. He grins. You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you? At night, when I'm when I'm asleep, he corrects himself. I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen. Or at least that could happen. My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. He smiles weakly. But always in the center, there's you. Probably because I'm the chosen one. I can see the future too. You can, Sim laughs. Well, you must not be very good at it either. You try to explain. You tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid. Like, you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, he says, but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems like you were born with it. I can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious, he's clearly grappling with something and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow, he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. You know, I'm kind of a biology whiz. I could help it. Exclamation point. You've spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all. Although you haven't gone very far from the colony, you have your favorite places, like you're headed to one of and you're headed to one of them right now. You like it because it's thrilling to get there. Bravery challenge, easy. 2, 5. That's my only 5. I don't want them. That's my only 5, actually. You get in there. Next round. What can I do here? Let's do +1 for each gem on other cards. So if I do 1, 3, 4. Oh no, that's gonna. Okay, I see now. I see the error of my ways. What if I? We'll ditch you. What if we? So you'll be a 5 then. You'll be a 4, 5, 6. No, that'll change you to a 6. Yes. All right. Fuck it. 2, 4, 5, 5. 2, 4, 3. 3, 4, 3. God damn it. This is ridiculous. Yeah, whatever. Call that. 25 points on a round 2 isn't bad. We're just like 8 points shy of our goal. We're gonna obliterate this. 4. Let's do. We're gonna do straight shit, straight crimes. There we go. Super goal. Nailed it. All right. I sent you about what I have worked out. You are West Coast, yeah? Yeah, I am. I do, however, have a very flexible schedule, so whatever times I can kind of make work, I can just shift. I'm like fully. All of the obligations that I have are able to be shuffled around as long as I have like a day or 2 notice. I will take a look at that. I'm probably gonna close out stream pretty soon here. Just because I am sleepy. I am tired. Unless I get hooked by some sort of crazy thing and end up going to 10, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna stick to around 9-ish. You have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Today, you make it across, controlling your fear and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. You arrive at an orchard of bobber fruit. The sweet, citrusy smell wafts from the red fruit as it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of long branches. You check carefully for animals. You've seen a territorial bush bub here before, but looks like the coast is clear. You can pick and eat at your leisure. Keep exploring. Exploring? Keep exploring. I need to find... Bravery level 2. Reduce exploration stress. Every event in exploring causes 10 stress instead of 15. Hell yeah. That's actually crazy. Mushwood log. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Rat, can you teach me about animals? This hobby is acting really strange. It won't let you pass. Oh, this is the nest. This is the nest challenge. I know this one. Locked my 9-pointer in there, huh? Alright. Sure, why not? 5, 7. Next round. I don't know, let's just ditch the ones that I don't need. We are already completed. That hits the super goal. Alright, cool. So, yeah, take that, take this. Okay, you can go there. You can go there. And, yeah, whatever. Win. Overwhelming victory. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. 1 perception, 1 animals. Very good. That's what we like to see. Time passes. 8 stress, -7. What are you? What are you all about? Geoponics engineers have set up a worksite here, using a roboplow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. Take a closer look. You stroll up to the farmers with a wave and take a closer look at what they're doing. They ask if you want to help. Yeah, let's do it. Toughness challenge? I can use a little extra toughness. 2. Get the 2s out of there. Oh, that's a 3 now. Awkward. So let's instead do... Stop that. +1, 2, and from other threes. Do a triple pair is worth 3 points. Yeah, let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5. 23 points? Bad. No worries, no worries. The only person I have lined up to do stuff with that is an early streamer is a friend I'm blessed to have met through being on Twitch. Still need to ask Jen if they'd be down, but Topsy said they would be up for it. Aw, hell. Oh, ads. Oh, wait. Sorry. Oh my god, you greedy little girl. You come over here. You had your mom's full attention and chain time. And after being blessed with all of that, you come here to get scritches from me as well? I am flattered and incensed at the same time.
Hey,
A greedy girl. She is greedy for pets. So let's do. Wait a second. I can do like +4 +1 bonus to pairs 3, 4, 6, 6, 6. There we go. Excellent. Obliterated that one. Have you thought about getting into streaming? I have thought about getting into streaming. Do you have any advice? Yes, I do. The most practical, like, if you want like the crunchy, like how to, I don't know, get like relative early success in the only way that I know how. The caveat, no influencer or social media person is ever going to be able to tell you how to make something work for you, because the only experience we have is how things worked out for us. And there isn't a science to it. If there was, I mean, there's some aspects of it, but if it was able to be boiled down to a science, it wouldn't be so fucking hard. You know, a channel like mine wouldn't be like top 1% of Twitch when I'm still itty bitty. That said, one of the biggest things that you can do, and this is difficult, this is not super practical experience for a lot of people starting out, is if you can bring your initial couple viewers from somewhere else, like if you have an audience on another platform that you can pull from, that is a massive, massive jump to get over the initial like the initial kind of like what would you call it? It's like a holding cell at the lowest ends of like Twitch viewership and participation, where like unless you are in like a really niche community or something, when you're smaller, you're going to be like discovery wise just at the absolute like bottom of every page, like drowning in 1,000 other channels that all look very similar to yours. Getting even a couple of consistent viewers, which again, this is very hard. This is not like an easy go-to thing. But if you have, again, like even like three consistent viewers is like the hardest affiliate gap to close. And even getting just that much sets you apart from a huge percentage of the rest of Twitch for like discovery and growth purposes. From there, that's where like anybody else's practical advice is going to like kick in, right? Like the things that are like, be yourself, work on developing like an individual style, like make sure that you're doing things that you're having fun doing, because if you're having fun, then the stream's like more likely to have fun, like that kind of stuff. But the most important first step is to find ways to get a couple of eyes on you consistently. How you do that is different for everyone else. I came from TikTok, and I was fortunate enough to have people pull over from there. And that was how I jumped that initial gap. And that didn't even get me like super, super far ahead, but that was my my start, and then I was able to kind of figure things out from there. I'm still really new, so I'm not the best person to be giving advice. My advice is to build up a good network. When I started, I had a lot of friends and loving people I knew in a bunch of other communities. That's also huge. If you're already chilling with other, like if you're already part of a Twitch community, like a community of streamers and stuff, and you want to get started and you already have good relationships, that's gigantic. That's massive. I didn't have that. I've had to slowly build that over the course of my time here. I was a total outsider to Twitch when I showed up. And I completely was carried by the audience that I brought over from TikTok for my initial getting my foot in the door. That's another really good way to do it. Working on networking, having like genuine connections with people. That's really what early like Twitch streaming is. Like if you want to talk about like how you do well at all, it's like have people who are willing to help you out. Like Twitch is a community. Every Twitch channel is a community project at its bones, right? Like you can't really, I guess, I don't know, there's an exception to every rule, but you can't make it alone doing this. You need people helping you. And where you get those people or where those people come from, that's kind of a personal journey, I guess. But the channel didn't like that one. Oh, did you? It might have been viewers. I think we have viewers as a band word. If you said something about viewers, as I got tired of cheap viewer bots. Thank you. This is all good advice. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. That's if you want like the real crunchy thing, like the actual genuine advice that I can give, that's it. Because like everything else is stylistic for the most part, everything else is just like you being you and figuring out how to best like build a community around that, and what kind of content you want to make. But yeah, 100% valid, Rick. Hell yeah. Thanks. Also, Akami, you were saying I read out the thing. I'm excited that Topsy would be up for it. Jen would probably be down, honestly. You're just gonna have to ask them. But I'm really, really excited for that. That's like the second like community thing that I'm gonna be working on. Very cool. Very exciting. It's all coming up, Merc. I just forgot to ask them the other day. That's so valid. I forget to ask Jen things all the time. Like, I'm usually so like brain fried by the time that I'm hanging out in Jen's stream that I'm just sort of like zombified watching and enjoying myself. You feel invigorated and you learn a little bit more about farming. New perk. Update basic cards in the Garrison Gym. Oh, very cool. Like me coming into yours? Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. That's so valid. I feel that. How the fuck do I get down there? I wanna go down that way. There's collectibles that I can grab. I need more mushwood logs for my dog friend. Oh, the little spindly path, right. Mushwood log. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon, nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Suddenly, Sim materializes out of the trees. Hello, Solana. Is that a new... Oh, what is that you're doing? He bends down and picks up a small black pip. This is its seed, correct? Solana, this is an earth plant. It doesn't belong here. He pops the seed in his mouth and crunches it between his teeth. Not to play park ranger, but it is my job after all. I really want to spit seeds at him. Apologize. You promise him you'll pay more attention next time. I don't know, the fact that they treat it like a park is odd, but also like probably why they have a cool, thriving ecosystem while Earth is burning. Sim's down there with another couple of events. I can probably just go do those events, honestly. I can clear this whole place. I'm just gonna burn through them real quick and then head back inside. I was thinking we could do some of those like challenge games or even like party or spoopy games like Chained Together or Gang Beasts or Escape the Backrooms or Lethal Company. I have Lethal Company. I just got Lockdown Protocol. I don't have Gang Beasts or Chained Together. I don't know which one of these are like games that are free or not, or if any, but if they're relatively cheap, I'm totally down to play them. Or pick them up and then play them. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of... Oh, it's the blobgrass. Look for a path through it. I'm not going to try too hard. 6, 4. Yeah, next round. 2, 3. 4. Shit. 4. Next. Cool. 7. Easy mode. Let's see. It's gonna be a 6. So 3. That's enough for a win. We don't necessarily want that. 4. 6. 6. 3, 4. Excellent. Super success. +2 perception. Think that's everything, right? I already went this way, I believe. Oh no, I just doubled back down there. Okay, now we can complete this one and go home, having completed everything. Try to plant something. What are you doing rooting around over here? Utopia comes striding out of the forest, a big grin on her face. Are you farming? You're in the wrong place. These fields haven't been worked in years. Everyone's moved inside the walls, sweets. She kicks a clod of gray-pink dirt. Soil's just not good enough out here for growing earth crops. Besides, the animals get to it faster than we can chase them away. Try reporting to Geoponics if you like to help out. Fine, Utopia. Walk through the dust. I know I'm kind of just like rushing all of these events, but we've already read them a million times, so I'm not like overly concerned with trying to reread every single one of them. 4, 5, 6. 9 points straight. Yes, Lily, I know. I'll be able to give you proper attention soon. Chain Together is like $5. All right, cool. I'll take a look at that one. I think that would be hilarious. Drunk game. I will totally break out the alcoholic libations for a birthday Akami stream. I'll have to get Lockdown. Lockdown Protocol looks really fun. I haven't played it yet. I just got it because I'm playing it with another group of people. I know Lethal just got a biggish update. It got an update that basically allows you to play a support class. That's so fucking cool. You get a utility belt. I love it. I'm in. I love playing support. Big fan. 3, 4. Oh, we're not gonna be able to do that. Actually, you know what we can do? Is if we just go, 1, 5, 5, 4, 3. There we go. Crazy points. Crazy points. Going nuts with it. 10 points straight. You shut your eyes hard against the swirling dust and somehow manage to walk in a straight line through it. Once you pass through and turn around, the dust storm settles. You wonder if walking through it somehow caused it to die down. Under the hot, hot sun. -1 to toughness challenges. Awkward. Go home. Yes, go home. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight. No, it's a little short. It's only 5.5 hours. I know I got a little bit of a late start, but if I keep going, we're going for another hour, and I want to eat food. I'm tired. I want food. I want to lay down. I want to zone out a little bit. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Let's pop Pick Me Up. Oh, yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out and chilling and having a good time and chatting with me. You know, this was really fun. Slowly, I know. Still gonna try and finish this game before next week so that I can enter Forever Winter with a clear conscience. But I might be doing I might try to do a Just Chatting stream sometime this week. I will keep people posted. I think I'm gonna take the advice and get some like AMA topics from people to give me sort of like a skeleton outline of things to yap about. I love the shawl. Thank you. Very cute. Hug Lily for us? I will, absolutely. Each and every one of you will get an individual Lily hug. But yeah, so I guess looking forward to that. That's cool. That's exciting. That's fresh and new for Mercenary Girlfriend. That said, let's find somebody to raid. Let's go paradrop everybody in somewhere else. Who have I got? Who am I following? Oh shit, it's, you know what? Cherry is playing, Overwatch. Let's drop in on Cherry. Because Cherry's raided me a bunch lately, and we're working together on some stuff later on. In we go. Alright, y'all. Catch you later. Thank you so much. Catch you on the flip side. Can you make sure you don't let the riffraff bots follow you in on this raid? Close the door behind you. It wasn't my fault, Jatan. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do it, okay? I'm friendly with robots, but not those robots. Good night. Oh.